Alright, as always, I forgot to turn on my camera, or I didn't take the lid off. But we're live now, and we're going to play some more Control. Alright. And let's turn on the game. We're close to the end, I think. I'm not 100% sure. But we'll do it. I am free tomorrow, so I don't have to go to work tomorrow. So we can do a longer stream if I hold on for long enough. Which I hope that we do. And yeah, again, I just hope that I'm not too exhausted. Today was a very stressful day at work. We had a lot of guests, and also a guest who was very old. And this is not like shaming on him or anything like that. He was very old, and he wasn't able to keep his shit together in the little sense of the wording. So that was also an ordeal that we had to deal with. So yeah, very stressful day at work. I was also alone at work today, which is very unusual. Normally I have at least one helper around, but it was only me, and the sushi chef also was alone today. We covered every guest, so there was no like incident where the guest had to leave or anything like that. But again, it was very, very stressful. So I'm gonna try to like do a long stream today. But I don't know how long I'm going to be able to do. Like, I'm feeling good right now. I ate, I took a shower, and I'm feeling like I have enough energy to stream a long stream today. But we'll have to see. Hey babe, hey Necro, welcome to stream. How you doing, man? Okay, we are currently still, I think, doing side quests. Are we doing side quests or main quests? Wait, let me check. Are we doing? Yeah, we can finish the main the side quest really quick. So let me actually do that. Transit door. Okay, transit door is where we have to go back to. But we're gonna go to the Panopticon really quick to finish off the side quest from Langston. And most important, you're looking good, thanks. Oh wait, I have to change the scene. Almost forgot to do that again. Yeah, again, like work was very stressful. There was a lot of shit going down. Again, in the literal sense. Sam, welcome to the stream. In the little sense of the wording.
Every altered item on your list is now back in the Panopticon, safe and sound.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly reflect well on me, you know. Did they give you any trouble?
The flamingo pulled me into the astral plane just like the fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks. There's some connection there, I bet, but that's a bit above my pay grade.
Well, something to keep an eye on.
And if I have any more runaways, I'll know just who to call.
I guess this is my life now.
Alright, and 3 more
I'll see you
ability
later,
points.
Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Hello, I'm okay. Oh, hey Hatsune, welcome to stream.
How do I get those fixed?
Welcome to stream, Hatsune. I'm okay. I just want to slap people. My ex threatened me with a lawyer too. For what? Like, what is she threatening you with? Like, huh? Hold and launch up to 3 objects. Okay. Sam specifically asked that we talk about spanking. Not sure why. A bit weird if you ask me. What the fuck, Hatsu? I mean, did she ask you to talk about spanking on my stream? Or did she message you and say, hey, we need to talk about spanking? Like, like, just the two of you. Yo, fucked up another C-grip application today. When you have cover or a weird surface, you press the hand against it and clamp the gun with the thumb. No, but what you do, okay, depending on what weird surface we're talking about, like a C-grip, again, I'm not saying that the C-grip itself is shit. Alright? The C-grip, if you do it fast enough in a close quarter combat, I don't have a... Wait, I have a Nerf gun. Wait, I have a Nerf gun now. I bought myself a Nerf gun for my birthday because fuck it. I'm an adult that can buy shit that I want. Right? Let me get my Nerf gun and I'm gonna show you the C-grip. Alright. Alright. So this is the Nerf gun. Wait, let me... Okay, you're making me do this rant, okay? You're making me do this rant, okay? So I don't want to hear any shit about like, stop ranting while playing Control, otherwise you will never finish. Okay, so this is my Nerf gun. It's too short to like properly show you, but this is the C-grip, right? This C-grip, this one is bullshit, alright? This one's bullshit. I know about this one, and this one has a bit more of a practical like function when you're in a shooting scenario, okay? So this C-grip I can kind of come up with. This C-grip is bullshit. This one, it's not ergonomic. You will feel it in your wrist. This does not feel natural and good at all. Especially this is like the Patrouillenstellung, so it's not weapons at the ready. So you're not at ready position. Right? This is like, I'm patrolling, I do not expect anything to come. If you have this, the wrong C-grip, in my opinion, wrong C-grip, this is gonna feel unnatural, and after a while of patrolling like this, your fucking left hand is gonna hurt. And it's gonna be less precise when you go into the weapons ready position, where you try to fight an opponent, right? So this C-grip, dumb as fuck. This one, I can kinda see it while doing Patrouillenstellung, so weapons non-ready. I can kind of see it, because this one, you're gonna be so fast in the weapons ready. But again, this is only applicable in a scenario where you're in a close quarter combat situation. And for a close quarters combat situation, it is like 80% okay. I would go with this. I would go with this. Like, if you did this in a close quarter combat situation, I would be like, okay, fair. You can do this. The idea behind this is, the more extended your arm is, so again, with this pistol, it doesn't work. So you would have, and you said carbine, for example, it would work with a carbine if you have the stock folded, or the stock really extended. If you have the stock folded, you want to have your arms, your left arm stretched out as fast as possible, as to like act as a stock that is non-existent, right? Otherwise, if you have a stock that's inside your shoulder, this one is not, the C-grip is not necessary, okay? In my opinion, as a former weapons instructor, okay? But if you have the stock folded to the side, for the G36, for example, you have it folded to the side, you do not have a stock in your shoulder right now, you want to get up very fast, have your arm extended to work as like basically a stock that is not existent here, that works. There's an actual theory about like stiffening your arms basically. Alright? And with this C-grip, you can also like transfer targets very quick. Okay, so I can kind of see the use there. But still, it would not be my grip of choice. Right? As I told you yesterday, my grip of choice would be the Magwell, because the Magwell, you don't use the magazine itself as a grip to like hold, you use the mag, like down here is gonna be the mag well for a rifle, right? Like in front of your trigger is gonna be the mag well, and you use that to push. You with the left hand, you use force to push back the weapon and the stock into your shoulder, because the shoulder is the area you want you want the gun on, so that it has a stiff, reliable Aufsatz. I don't know what it's in English. Okay, I was not an English weapon instructor. I was a weapon instructor for the German army. So you want to use the magwell grip to like push it back. Obviously, if you have a grip, that's basically the function that the grip has. If you have a Picatinny rail, and down below you have a Picatinny rail as well, most modern weapons do have that, you will attach your grip down at the lower Picatinny rail to use force from your left hand to push it back into your shoulder. All right? And if you're already like in the weapons ready mode, which you are often in when you are clearing close quarters, because you never like, I cannot think of a situation where you go into a close quarter combat situation, CQC, and you do not have your weapons at the ready. Like, you go into a building and you do not expect anything to be there. I do not see like someone going from patrol stance into the weapons ready. Like there has to be a lot of factors telling you you're safe when you're not. To go into a building that hasn't been cleared by anyone else before, going into this non-ready position, and then using this C grip to fast, like, because you can, so like there's so much more force in bringing up the weapon than when you have it like this, right? So I can see that, but again, it's a very unlikely scenario when going into a close quarter combat situation. Okay. So normally you already have, like, I would go through the door with my Magwell grip, right? Pushing the stock into my shoulder, going in and already having it at the weapons ready or like firefight ready. Like, weapons ready is like the muzzle shows like 1 meter into the ground in front of you, and like combat ready is like your muzzle is showing like right at the chest area of opponents, you know, like crosshair placement at Valorant or CSGO, right? So if you go into a room with this already, there's no reason for you to go into a room like this. Like, it's just in my mind, there's no reason to have the C grip and going into the room. Like, I don't know, man. I don't see it. I really don't, like, I can't think of a scenario where that is plausible. Context for everyone who's like, who wasn't there. We raided yesterday. We raided Murloc, who's like another streamer from America, and he showed a picture of the C grip.
Jatonitis just raided with 5 viewers.
And we started talking about how useful the C grip is in real life. Welcome to Jatonitis. Hey Jay, I have 2 Nerf guns, so if we ever meet, I'm gonna give you the second Nerf gun. It's the same model, and we can have an epic Nerf gun fight. But yeah, so we went into that other streamer's stream, and he showed us a photo. Obviously, it was a meme photo of the C grip, but he was also talking about how like many games are now having like its operators, like Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2, having it like its operators or its characters hold weapons as a C grip. And again, in my opinion, it's more of tactical than tactical to use that. Anyways, that's the context of it. Welcome to all the viewers. Welcome to all the raiders from Jatonitis. My name is Tranley. I'm a German content creator and a Jay's brother from another mother, at least when it comes to Halo. And I'm a variety streamer, and today I'm playing some Control, but right now I'm on example of a Nerf gun. I'm explaining different grips for weapons. Unterschlagung vom fremden Eigentum. What she tries. I said her 3 months ago, take your stuff or it's all mine, and I throw it away. That line is gone a long time, but now she's threatening me. Okay, but Does she have any proof that you had the stuff? It's kind of Aussage against Aussage, no? I have no clue what Hatsu's on about. I said nothing on spanking. You didn't say anything on spanking? Did you at least think about spanking at some point? I'm just kidding. I don't care. It's something just between you. I have one of the big assault rifle Nerf guns anywhere. I want to buy one at some point. I just thought as my first Nerf gun I should buy a pistol, you know? Just to see if I like it. And I like it. Okay, Lee, after coming weekend, we need to meet and you teach me. I bring my pew-pews. Yes, Lee wants us to get stiff. Yes, I always want you to be stiff, Hatsune. Oh, is that Sue? See? He wants us stiff. Okay, one more input. I was taught the NSRK and they told us to rest the gun on the open hand. Gripping anywhere around the mag could cause feed malfunctions. You're not gripping the mag itself. We're talking about the... Again, there's this magwell. And I was also taught after... Like, I also taught... Sorry, wrong wording. I also taught other people NSRK. Sorry, NZAK. You're not supposed to say NSRK anymore because the first two letters are NS. And the German army, after like 5 years of using that word, was like, oh wait, maybe in the German military we shouldn't have an abbreviation that starts with NS. So now you're supposed to say NZAK, right? I taught NZAK. And I never felt the need to teach the C-grip. But yeah, obviously, there's also pictures of people holding the magazine down below. That's not the magwell grip. That can cause misfiring, especially with the plastic magazine of the G36. You grip basically das Bauteil. Der Magazinschacht. Ich weiß nicht mal mehr, ob das richtige Bauteil ist. Aber du weißt, was ich meine, ne? Beim G36. Du kannst ja beim Zerlegen des G36 diesen Magazin-Dingens rausnehmen. Das ist das Bauteil, wo du Druck ausübst. Sorry that I'm talking German right now. He was apparently also in the German military, so I kind of know that he knows the wording that I'm using in German. Das Bauteil ist das, was du anfasst und wo du Druck ausübst. Nicht das Magazin selber. Ja? Das Magazin selber, da hast du recht. Wenn du daran rumschüttelst, kann es bei der Magazinzuführung in das Gewehr zu einer Ladehemmung kommen. Störung Nummer 1, wo einfach die Patrone nicht richtig in die Patronenkamera zugeführt wird. Also die ist dann so halb drinne. Störungsbeseitigung Nummer 1, einfach nochmal durchladen und dann sollte es auch behoben werden. Ja. And he wants us to push back and wants a good grip. Lee is a good German. Best German, to be honest. And he wants us to push it back. Lee doesn't... CSGO doesn't exist anymore. True. I mean CS2. I'm sorry. Banned. Jay missed the stiff talk. Nerf gun at TwitchCon 2024? Hey, let's do it. Nerf gun at TwitchCon 2024. Let's fucking go. Fuck you. Your trigger discipline is the best I've ever seen, Lee. Wait, yeah, so, like, this is also something that I look at in, like, a lot of movies. Like, do they have the finger at the trigger, or do they have it, like, above it, like, outside of it, right? Anyways, I'm going to lay down. Have a good stream. Thank you, Jay. Have a good night. Anyways, I'm going to lay... She didn't have anything. She just tried to scare me. Yeah. It's fucking bullshit. The part above the magazine, you grab the magazine well. Yeah, basically. That's why it's called the magwell grip. It's not the magazine grip. You don't grip the magazine. That's also one of the reasons why you don't have the magazine lying on the ground. Like, even if you're in a prone position and firing, the magazine is never on the ground. You want the barrel to, like, lay on a surface. But yeah, for example, what you said in the beginning. Wait, what did you say? You said something, you have a cover. When you have cover or a weird surface, you press the hand against it and clamp the gun with the thumb. Now, you said that you were taught NZAK. If you have a wall, I don't know what to use as a wall right now. Have you not been taught this? You put your hand against the wall and have your thumb like this as the surface where you like lay the barrel of your gun on. I have never seen someone teach, like I've never been taught, and I've never taught people to like go against the like I can't see it, but that defeats what I just said, where I think that the C clamp is plausible, right? The C clamp is plausible when you have your arms stretched out and you do not have the stock in your shoulder. So like this. Now you're saying like if you have cover, something like a wall, then I would have to do the C clamp like this, right? Like my elbow and this against the cover, and me and the weapon looking out of the cover so that we have shots on the targets. But then that defeats again the purpose of the C clamp itself. I can see it again if you do the C clamp with a cover and you have a stock folded out. And then you kind of press against the gun and the stock in your shoulders at the same time. But it sounds complicated. Would I do that? No, I would go against the cover, press, and I would produce force with my shoulder and my upper body. I would go against the cover like this, right? So normally you are like when you're in the weapons ready position, you're going like this. You already go with your like you exert force into the stock with your upper body and your arms. And if you have that, you would also do something like that. Yeah, I would probably do it something like that. Again, I'm not saying that the C clamp is useless or funny or memey. I just see very limited use. But again, in every situation, two things. If it works for you, it works for you. First of all, I never told a person that is shooting not to use a certain grip unless it violated safety protocols. Like holding a gun like this. Like, that's something like that I would like, yo, don't do that shit, right? But as long as you have like a safe grip on your weapon, I would never tell you to not do a certain grip. That's what I'm saying. Second of all, so first of all, if it works for you, it works for you. Second of all, every grip and every way you handle a gun is just a tool in your toolbox. And every situation requires you to do something else, right? So shooting when firing, when walking forward, or shooting when behind cover, shooting while prone, shooting without any cover at all, shooting NZAC, shooting in near distances, it's all different, right? Like a lot of people didn't learn this grip anymore, right? This sideways grip where you try to have your body the width of your body parallel to the gun. That is not taught anymore because people are saying like you will never need this. Now I've heard from some of my colleagues or former comrades that now it's being taught more and more often again, because this stance and grip is very good for long distances. And with the war in Ukraine, Germany is now again trying to teach long distance shots. So from like one like I don't know, building or cover across a field against an enemy that is in a different cover, right? We're going further away right now, just for the moment, from NZAC, which is fought like that is the shooting technique that is taught for close quarter combats, because that's what we needed in Afghanistan. Like almost none of the combat situations appeared like in the desert or in flat terrain, but more in the cities, right? So you needed that NZAC, that close quarter combat stance and stuff like that, and we don't have that anymore. Like, or we're now slowly shifting back to the like regular war that is like, oh, we have troops here, troops there, and they all have fortified positions that are trying to take each other out. Right? So I would never say that this stance is dumb. I'm just saying that was very unusual in the time that I was in the military. Doesn't mean that I never used it, because I did shoot the G36 on 600 meters, and I did hit, and I did not do that out of the NZAC stance, out of the close quarter combat stance. I did so out of the sideways stance. This might sound stupid, but wouldn't standing sideways make you a smaller target? Yes, it does. Which is good. Which is generally a good thing. The problem why you did not do that in close quarter combat is because sideways, your Kevlar or whatever you're using, porcelain or steel, your body armor is not protected sideways. So using this stance in a close quarter combat situation reveals more vital organs to the enemy to shoot at, right? So in a close quarter combat situation, you are standing like this and putting your body forward because you have body armor, right? And so with the body armor, even if you're revealing a bigger target in and by itself, you are revealing less vital organs because you have body armor. Does that make sense? Trauma plate is the word. Or ceramic, not porcelain. Sorry. Ceramic. I meant ceramic. I'm so sorry. English, not my first language, okay? I need to head off for the night. Good luck with control. Thank you, Sam. Have a good night. Good luck with spanking or getting spanked. Genau an dem Bauteil wollte ich es auch immer halten, weil es einfach natürlich und bequem ist. Beim Schießen oder auf Manöver, wenn der Ausbilder nicht dabei war, habe ich das auch so gemacht. Aber beim Trockennehmen sollten wir halt gar nicht richtig greifen, sondern den Handschutz lose auf der offenen Hand abstützen. Das ist der Standard. Weil das ist so das, was seit der Erfindung der Feuerwaffe gemacht wird. Okay? Damit hat er nicht Unrecht, aber das ist der Standard. Right? Und was ich schon versucht habe zu sagen, jeder Griff hat schon irgendwo eine Situation, wo er bestimmt logisch ist und auch funktioniert. Aber der Standardgriff ist halt dieser Drill, ne? Das wollen die, dass du das immer machst. Egal unter wie viel Stress du bist. Wenn du so wenig im Stress bist, dass du es schaffst, den C-Grip richtig zu verwenden, dann bist du ein klasse Soldat. Also wenn dann Infanteristen. Weil Infanteristen gehen zum Beispiel, kennst du das Haus des Todes? Das ist in Hammelburg, Infanterieschule. Und da kann ich mir schon vorstellen, weil es nicht nur das Haus ist, es ist auch der Garten und alles, also auch der Außenbereich und so. Und da kann ich mir vorstellen, wenn ein Infanterist da durchgeht, zum Beispiel ein Falli oder so, dass der verschiedene Griffe für verschiedene Situationen benutzt. Also zum Beispiel ein C-Grip, also er geht ins Haus rein, hat erstmal den Magwell-Grip zum Beispiel, geht rein, alles klar, die ersten 2 Räume links und rechts sind gesichert und changed dann in den Magwell-Grip, weil er zum Beispiel in einen Gang geht, wo er nicht schon so reingehen kann. Vielleicht ist es zu eng oder wie auch immer. Ja, Gerümpel ist da, er kann nicht so schon rein. Dass er dann sagt, scheiße, ich muss die Tür aufmachen, ich change jetzt zu diesem zu dem C-Grip, zu dem C-Clamp, stoß die Tür auf oder wie auch immer. Ne? Gibt halt verschiedene Situationen. Und kann dann nach dem Stoßen oder nach dem Kicken der Tür direkt, weil ich viel mehr Kraft erzeugen kann, schon wieder in den Anschlag gehen. Ich kann mir das vorstellen, dass es funktioniert. Aber für den normalen Line ist der C-Clamp nicht zielführend. Also es ist keine Universallösung. Das ist das, was ich dazu sagen möchte. Das mit der unebenen Fläche kann ich mir vorstellen. Habe ich noch nicht so viele Gedanken drüber gemacht. Anhand des Fotos, was wir gestern gesehen haben, habe ich mir einfach nur gedacht, du bist auf der Shooting Range, also du bist auf der Schießbahn und hast den C-Grip. Wo ich mir einfach sagen würde, wofür? Also in der Standard-Ausbildungssituation, du bist auf der Schießbahn, schießt auf 5, 10, 15 Metern. Ja, NSAC, Prüfung Nummer 1. sehe ich nicht, wo es zielführend sein soll, den C-Grip zu machen, den C-Clamp zu machen. Das ist das, was ich sagen wollte. Ergebnis über Form, ja. Inverted C-Grip. This might be standing sideways does indeed make you a smaller target, but it also turns your body armor away. The plates are in the front. And/or in the back. Not or though. So they're either in the front and back, or they're just in the front, depending on what what equipment you chose, and especially in the missions that we had in Afghanistan and Iraq. Yes, we were in Iraq as well during ISIS uprising. You were able to choose yourself if you wanted it in the front and the back, or if you just wanted the front. The soldiers themselves just got the plates, and where you inserted them was up to you. But you always had to have at least the one in the front. Double the stream. Fervina, thank you so much for Luke. I'm sorry, I'm in a rant right now, but thank you so much for the lurk on YouTube. Double the stream. But don't you want bullets to hit armor at any angle anyway? What do you mean? You don't have armor here. You do not possess armor in your side. There's no armor. I thought that's why tanks always fire at an angle. At an angle. Oh, no. But that's not how body armor works. That's not. I understand what you're saying. Like, you mean the slanted armor for tanks, right? But that's not how body armor works, though. You want it to be like this. You want it to be straight. Like I don't like. How are you supposed to stand to have like a slanted body armor? Like, no, I don't think that. Like, I don't think that works. I understand your point though. It's actually really big brain. It's actually very big brain, and maybe that is the reason why you have the upper body slightly leaned forward, so that it is kind of slanted, I guess. But I never thought about that too much. That's actually a good point. It's actually a good idea. I've never thought about it that much. Like, for armor, I understand what you mean, like the slanted armor, right? That's actually big brain. But for this, yeah, we kind of have it, but like sideways. Yeah, but I think the same principle goes, I think. What you're saying is, if I stand slightly sideways, not entirely sideways, and the bullet hits the body, the body armor is like this, and the bullet hits like this, it has more area to penetrate before it reaches your body. That's what you're trying to say, right? Like for tanks. It is a good idea, but the reward from this like angle against the non-armored, like open sideway where your lungs are and your lungs, heart. These organs are not that important, but like lungs and heart here, I think the risk of getting shot here is bigger than the benefit from slightly standing at an angle and having the bullet have to penetrate more. I think the risk reward is just not even in this case. But that's actually big brain. I never thought about that point that hard. I thought that was why tanks, but tanks have armor all around. Humans only have front and back. Oh, that makes sense. Don't worry, I'll spank Hanse for you. Ooh, sheesh. Ooh, ooh. You know, it's funny how sometimes some stuff in German is close enough to English that you can understand it at an angle, not any angle. Yeah. I understand what you're meaning. Like at an angle, not like, oh, just at any angle. Exactly. Hatsuno meint die sogenannten Mahlzeitstellungen. Ja. Ich glaube, ich hab's auch so langsam verstanden. Aber das ist auch bei Panzern schon veraltet, weil bei modernen Panzern an den Seiten sehr dünne Platten haben. Ja. I didn't realize you had 0 armor on the side. Yes. Yeah, I can show you body armor. Sorry, body armor. Like as an infantry soldier, right? We're not talking about tanks right now. We're talking about infantry body armor, right? infantry body armor only has the plates in the front and in the back. Okay, this is very old. This is Cold War era ceramic armor, but it kind of makes you realize how body armor is still today. All right, this is a picture I'm gonna show. All right, my face is in front of it, but it kind of shows you what I mean. All right, so yeah, this is it. This is the vest. This is the vest. And this is ceramic plate number 1. This is ceramic plate number 2, or I don't know, Kevlar maybe. Oh, it is ceramic armor. All right, and you put it into this large pouch in the middle. I don't know if you see that. And then the side where your arms are is completely free. Like your side, your side is just completely free. And the body armor only covers the front and the back. Yeah, not really changed all that much. That's fair. That is actually fair. Right? Here, maybe, I don't know, I think this is something that you, like, put on. Like, you don't put it into your vest, but instead you just, like, put it on, like, actual armor. And I mean, it comes, like, it's rather logical, right? Like, even armor, like, from knights and stuff like that, you're, like, below your arms where it was like weakest. Like, it was only leather armor here and like plate armor like around your shoulders and shit like that, right? But like under your arms it was kind of open, which is up to this day, like this area below your what is this called, Achseln, your armpits. The area below the armpits is the most vulnerable spot of armor today, like, because that's when a bullet penetrates you from there, it most likely will hit your lung or your heart. Like, it's so unlikely for, at any angle, if the bullet penetrates through somewhere around the armpits, to not hit your, I'm not talking about a shoulder shot from the front, I'm like talking about someone shooting you from the side. Like, it's very unlikely to not hit any of the, like, the lung, at least the lung, which doesn't need to be fatal, right? A pneumothorax or pneumothorax, or a pneumothorax, where your lung basically has a hole and doesn't properly function anymore, isn't something that's untreatable on the battlefield. Simply use a tank as an armor? Yeah, I just figured you have small plates on your sides. No, you don't have any plates on the sides at all. Modern tanks have rather thin sides, so even very steep angles can be penetrated by modern APFSDS ammunition. So even in a tank, you don't want to be present any of your sides. Yeah. You always want the front. Not really changed all that much. I only know what it looks like from people doing weird experiments with guns on YouTube. I could be one of them, to be fair. If I lived in America, I would probably be one of those motherfuckers. Armpit, yeah. Yeah, but swordsmen were literally taught to stand at an angle for the exact reason I'm talking about. Okay, yeah. No, I mean, again, I get your point. It's actually, it's not dumb at all. But I think its execution is too complicated for a common foot soldier. Saw a video of a dude putting one of those jelly torso models up against some big fuck off caliber sniper and seeing how many plates are needed to block it. You probably need a fucking wall. It's also why armor bulged out at the sternum to create angles. Yeah. No, I get that. Like, now it's less of the gun nut speaking out of me, but like more of the history nut. I thought medieval armor bulged out to make room for the belly. That is also fair. But yeah, anyways, enough of the gun. I hope that somewhat clarified our argument yesterday someone up. Like, I didn't want to call the C-clamp dumb. I think I kind of did for how strong I advocated against it. I don't think it's dumb. I think it is a tool in the toolbox. I think there are situations where it makes sense to use it, but it shouldn't be the universal grip. The universal grip is what you were taught and I were taught to have the cover, the guard, the barrel, like, I don't know, the barrel guard, the Handschutz, to have the barrel on your hand. This is the universal grip, because that works in most situations. It's not the best in anything. It's like can do all isn't a master of any. Does that make any sense? Like, you can use it in any situation, but it's not the best in any situation. And just to be clear, the picture that was shown yesterday, that looks silly and uncomfortable. The picture that was shown, I think that was the meme picture. I think that was the first picture that was made as like a huge meme about the C-clamp from people that hated the C-clamp or that wanted to advocate against the C-clamp. Good just chatting session. Yeah, I should have changed my. I actually should just have changed my stream title. We wasted another hour. Let's fucking go. I haven't played a single minute of this game. Yeah, I think it was like between 12 or 20 plates. I forget. Yeah, that makes sense. It was probably a caliber 50, an anti-material rifle that is actually against the Geneva Convention to be used against humans. Though, for example, another like there is a specific anti-personnel rifle that is very popular in Ukraine right now that is used against soldiers, which is against the Geneva Convention and actually a war crime. So Ukraine, like, people on social media and also in the media, I think it was even shown in German like footage from the early days of the war, were like praising how innovative and how good Ukrainian snipers were with that rifle. Literally praising war crimes against Russians. Again, war is for no. I don't think there are any winners in war. I like, no soldier does stuff that he's particularly like, I don't know, man. It's a very philosophical question, I guess. But yeah, anti-personnel rifle like the Barrett M50. No, wait, M2? Is it the Barrett M2? The caliber 50 gun from the Americans. It's a war crime to use that against personnel because it's an anti-personnel rifle. My evil plan of delaying the stream worked like a charm. Just trap a gun nerd into talk about guns. I'm also a history nerd, so you can also just start talking about history. To be fair, they're getting war crime too. Yeah, but that's not an excuse. That's an explanation, right? Like, everyone is committing war crimes in war. Let's be completely honest. It doesn't matter if you're on the winning side or on the losing side. In a war, atrocities are committed because there's no order in any part of a country or of a place that is at war. It's lawless, and that's why wars suck, right? Like, even during the Second World War, there were a lot of war crimes committed by the Allies. We do not talk about them that much, or we rarely talk about them because they were the winners, and the winners write, like, history is written by the winners, right? So, war crimes against Japanese citizens, or like American citizens that had Japanese heritage. We don't talk about that shit. Oh, sacrificing Afro-Americans, like, because they were mostly like the truck drivers and having super dangerous supply lines where you know that you're going to be attacked, and basically sacrificing a majority of the Afro-American population that was participating in the invasion of Normandy. That's fine with us. um, all the war crimes committed by the British in the Asian theater, Burma, Myanmar, Northern India. We don't talk about that shit. We do not talk about that. Anti-material rifle, you mean? Oh yeah, sorry, anti-personnel rifle. Anti-material rifle. Sorry. I'm in a range. And its use is justified when enemies behind cover. You just shoot through the cover. That's... I don't think that the Geneva Convention agrees with you there. Hawaii moment, yeah. But yeah, let's continue with Control. Sorry. Alright, sorry for anyone who was like... Sam is probably like, oh my god, Lee, for fuck's sake, just play the game. Alright, what did we say? We needed to go to the transit door. Don't be sorry. But yeah, someone up, how are you doing? How's everyone in stream doing? Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, this is like, this leads to the New York subway? Yeah. Oh yeah, and then there's a turntable. And yesterday, I somewhat died there. I don't remember why I did die there. But I do remember that I did die here. There's gonna be enemies spawned in a bit.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Actually, I'm fucking mad. My monitor broke and I couldn't play myself to... Wait, how did your monitor broke? Like, did you throw something against it or did you fall or anything? Bridge operator. Okay. Seems like there's mold here. I'm doing alright. I've started learning a bit of Japanese, though currently it's Duolingo, so it's flawed. I mean, yeah, but you have to start somewhere, right? But yeah, how long were you in the military, someone up, by the way? Like, did you do Grundwehrdienst, or what did you do? Work chat, teeth. Guess who just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes? Me, that's you. And you know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Fucking gross. I imagine that has something to do with the tooth fairy.
It won't rotate. Something's blocking it.
Okay, what's blocking it? And what can I do against it? Oh, the mold was actually the thing that was blocking it? Alright. Why am I supposed to turn this again? Does the door only open when the tracks are aligned or something? Okay, yeah. So the answer is yes. Oh. So it had a minor issue with LED bleed. That is when white light is visibly behind the LCD panel due to misalignment. Gently pressing on that corner fixed that for the last 2 years. Today apparently was not gentle enough. Pressed on it and it ruptured. Oh shit. I'm sorry to hear that, man. So you basically have to buy a new monitor to fix it. Yeah, it turns out there are part-time courses in one of the unis not far away, but that doesn't start until January. Ah, okay. I did a Freiwilliger Wehrdienst, but only 10 months. But because I ended up in an infantry company, it was an intense 10 months. Oh yeah, infantry companies are intense when it comes to stuff like that. Not often worked with those guys. Though I did do, I don't look like it, I know, but I did do the Einzelkämpferlehrgang. I didn't pass it because I also didn't want to pass it, but I was there for like 3 weeks. I flew out during the Hell Week, Höllenwoche. But honestly, I didn't give a shit. Like I didn't want to go there anyways. I was sent there because my company has like a tradition of sending people there every year. Like, and they didn't want to have no one going that year. And I was the only one available. And they were like, oh yeah, you can go there. And I was like, I don't want to go there. And they said like, you have to. Like, this is an order. So I went there. Which is okay. But still. That's why I was in Hammelburg as well. The fuck? I received a training on the Wolf and was a dedicated off-road driver on some maneuvers. That was the most fun. Bro, off-roads? Bro, honestly, I would have made you a driver for me. Like, my driver was at the same time my, like, adjutant. And he was the biggest help in my entire life. Like, I would have trusted him to drive me anywhere. But he was so scared of driving off-road. So on some maneuvers, instead of having him drive me, I drove him instead. Because I was like, wouldn't it be faster to just drive off-road here? Like, I can see people have already driven there. And he was like, yeah, but I don't know. I'm scared. Like, can we not just take the road? I was like, no, fuck no. Fucking switch with me. Okay, what is that? A plane. Is that the same plane? No, I don't think so. It's not the same plane as in Bright Falls, right? Like in one of the scenes, there's just suddenly a plane falling out from the skies in Alan Wake. But that's not the same plane, right? No, I don't think it is. Well, and I remember ruining some farmer's field because my sergeant told me to take a short. Oh shit! Did he write a Flurschaden report? Flurschaden means like when you destroy fields of like civilians during a military exercise. And there's actually like a report, and I mean they get money back to repair and everything. Obviously, most of the cases, the military don't ask any questions why that happened. Like if it's during a maneuver or an exercise, like a military exercise, they don't really ask that many questions. But of course, if it happens too often, they will get suspicious. You can guess who here had so many reports that At some point, he was investigated for deliberately damaging civilians' properties. This guy. But that wasn't because I like to drive off road and just go across someone's field. I was also in my last years in the military. I was a drone platoon leader, right? Like a platoon leader for a drone platoon, Drohnenzug, and sometimes the drone doesn't land where you want it to land, which is like military military like places where it doesn't matter how you drive, but sometimes it would land on like a farmer's field. It didn't happen that often, but sometimes it did happen, right? And now that drone that like my company had, or that my platoon had, was a 200 kilogram or 250 kilogram heavy drone. And you needed a special, like crane to like pick it up. So imagine like 3 military trucks that are super heavy because it has like specialized equipment and cranes on it, driving through the fucking field of a farmer. Obviously, he did get all his money back and everything. But because I was always the one that had to like file that report, like at some point, like I had like a military person coming in, like from, I don't even know what like division he was from, or like what part of the military it was from, but I guess it was like zivil-militärische Zusammenarbeit, which means like civil-military cooperation. And he was like, bruh, like, this is the 3rd time this year. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Ordinary, oh, okay. Okay. I remember ruining so far. Luckily, there were no crops at the moment, so we only ruined the ground. Oh, yeah, same for me. Same for me. We only ruined the ground without any crops. Airplane evaluation order. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the see case file for details, and is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor, the containment sector, brought there through the New York subway tunnel, special access. For more information on tunnel and links to urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and see file 4-12-4521. The plane's black box is currently being evaluated for, and initial readings have been taken by research team, though no altered status has yet been detected. This could still mean Bright Falls or altered world event, like WE. This could still stand for Bright Falls, right? Because that plane came out of nowhere. Maybe I'm just interpreting too much into it. Another crazy memory from that time was when one of the American A-10s crash landed in our battalion's district, and we had to secure the perimeter while the Americans recovered what was left. Oh, wait. I think I remember that shit. Was that in Rheinland-Pfalz? Yes. Shit, I think I remember that. I think I was stationed in Rheinland-Pfalz at the same time. when that happened. What year was that? What year was that? 218? No. I don't know. 211, I think? Yeah. Way back in the day, yeah. '18, I was in U-teen. Oiteen. U-teen. In Oiteen. But yeah, I think I remember that. Wait, didn't I just collect something? For fuck's sake. What did I just collect? Oh my lord, I don't remember what I just collected. I'm capping. No fucking way. Research containment? Is there any containment? Reports. Research. Oh my lord. Wait, you're older than me then, right? You must have been older than me. You must be older than me, sorry. Okay. I was just seeing if Better Twitch TV works on my YouTube channel. I'm 42. Yeah, okay. You're 3 years older than me. That makes sense. That's fair. Bro, I wonder what thing I just picked up. Can I find something? What collectible did I just pick up, man? For fuck's sake. I click way too fast. I will never know. I will never know because I'm a troll.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thank you for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said. But that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but there's still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother lived there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation" written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Fort Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said it was fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy William.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. Good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
Ordinary summary. Shit, did I... Ordinary, AWE-24, event summary. An altered world event occurred in the town of Ordinary caused by an object of power, slide projector, ID object of power 1-5, discovered by local children at the dump outside of the town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. Event response. On August 13th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, CP6 materials, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, CP7 materials, were playing at a local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. See OOP15 case file and Darling presentations for details. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The awe had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests. See interviews and prime candidate files. Okay. Good night, bro. Gute Nacht, Misha. Sire, die Bauern verlassen den Bergfried. Warte, ist das nicht aus Stronghold Crusader?
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power, with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions. Or die trying.
That sounded very Alan Wake-ish. Like, literally saying, like, our minds have control over reality. I'm also head out for the night, too. Have fun with the video game, Lee. Thank you so much for being. Have a good night, mate. Love ya. Yep. Alter, scheiße, sind wir alt. Ordinary Awe Stage 4.1, Town Proper, Witness Testimonies. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys, what are dung monkeys, were coming. They were just about to get us. But then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. Dylan Fade interview 2002. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. Jesse Fade therapy session 2010. Jesse said we should call her Polaris. It's just because she was doing stars at school. Dylan Fade interview 2002. Extrapolated information. Additional slide designation hand. SID 46 is verified and in bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Doc Neil EID 19930. And then there's multimedia. Okay. Ordinary Off Stage 2. After what happened at school to Mrs. Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Slat Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They'd been using the temple slide. We called it that, but really it was a broken concrete thing like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The Knot Mother lived there with her. Babies, children, I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys, okay? Extrapolated information. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation temple. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Knot Mother.
evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carl Levon. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need it.
But honestly, what did they expect would happen to Dylan if he was put into a fucking unstable... What the fuck is that? Is that a house? Why can I see a house from here? There's a floor. Wait, is that a bug? Can you see that? Can you see that? Can you guys see that? That has to be a bug, no? Like, why can't I see through the floor? No, can't see anything. Lee going insane. Wait, are you shitting with me? You can see that, right? That's a house, like, in the ground. What? No! Don't do this to me, someone up. Don't do that to me. Stage 1B. The second slide we called the meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting, and then when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. We thought Neil had got lost in the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. Extrapolated information, unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation meadow. All stage 2B. 4B, sorry. We went in and met Polaris like a star. She told us we were special. She made us special. It felt like being born or reborn, the world fading in for the first time. Familiar, but somehow different. Polaris told us how to turn off the projector. The dung monkeys and the knot mother were coming straight at us. Dylan was crying. I turned it off and they were gone. It was over. I took all the slides and burned them. All of them except Hand. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Polaris. Is there a picture of a hole in the wall behind you? Picture of a hole in the wall behind you? Wait, do you mean like in real life or in game? Because I don't see a picture of a hole. In game? Which wall? This picture? That's not a hole. You mean an asshole?
Let's see what they have on ordinary.
Oh my lord.
It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
That was actually scary. Oh, so that's what I saw from up there. Okay, so it was a house. Stage 3. Stage 2. Stage 1. This is a dump then. This is where it started. And then it spread out? Question mark. Oh, fuck.
Slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is
Search
that
for
where they keep it?
slide object of power. Anyway, if you see a whole picture, punch it. A whole picture, okay. Yeah, sure, if I find one. Personal mods fall. Okay. What's that? Shield boost. Cease speed. 262. Alright. 20 out of 40. Maybe delete the ones that I have like double. Okay, this side I have 16 and 16, so we're gonna delete that. And oh, we have a shit ton of these ones. How much energy cost? 18, 17, 17, 16, 17. Okay, let's delete 16 and 70%. Okay, and then what's this? Shield energy cost. Okay, we're just gonna keep it like that. 13 out of 24, that's fine. What's this? Exclusive to peers. Zoom. Accuracy. Damage after kills. Ammo cost while levitating? What the fuck? Zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah, bro, I don't need zooms, man. Like, I don't even know why that's a thing. Reload speed, energy gain from headshots, projectile speed. Multimedia. Dylan evaluation. Okay, let's continue. If we see a hole in a picture, punch it. You mean melee, like this one? Yes, okay.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up.
Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane. What? I don't... No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself? I didn't. No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this. I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No. No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused?
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse...
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly, but they took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
She couldn't find anything because Thomas Zane wrote himself out of existence. Another Alan reference. But Alan also wrote himself out of existence. I mean, that is the very common theory that you have. But another theory is that Zane is the one that is writing this story. And Alan is just an imaginary figure that Thomas Zane wrote. Does that make sense? That's a theory. Like, I'm not saying that that is true, but that's a theory that some people have. That people don't remember Thomas Zane because Thomas Zane doesn't exist in this world. And like only when Thomas Zane writes that a person remembers Thomas Zane, they know of Thomas Zane. Like he wrote basically he wrote in Alan Wake that Alan Wake knew about Thomas Zane. But like in Bright Falls, Thomas Zane is an urban legend for most. But Zane himself says that he wrote Ellen. Yeah, but like now the question is, did Alan write that Thomas Zane wrote Alan, or did Thomas Zane just write Alan? You know what I mean? The question is like, how meta is it? Like, how meta is this all? That was his contingency plan when he dove into the darkness. Yes! But, like, question is not... Like, so, basically, first theory is Thomas Zane did exist, and Alan did exist. Already. And then the other theory is Thomas Zane never existed, and is just a figure that Alan Wake wrote into existence, with a backstory and all. Or Alan Wake never existed, and Thomas Zane exists, and everything that happens in this like universe is just what Thomas Zane wrote in order to give like Alan a backstory and shit. Good evening. Remember that famous painting of two hands drawing one another? Same thing. Yeah. I can't wait for Alan Wake 2, man. I'm really excited. But yeah, hey Celestia, how you doing? Ordinary. Oh, Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden. See interviews and for relevant information. And the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found in the ordinary side. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Example, Dylan Faden claims there were 8 slides for the projector. Jesse Faden mentioned 9 slides. The Bureau found 1 intact slide, designation 36, and the burnt remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Notes, Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the ordinary town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis, with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this all will be investigated in the containment sector. Hello, bunny lady. Yes, hello. I'm good. You? I'm good as well. Tough day at work today. We had a guest who was so old, and like I'm not trying to shame on him or anything like that, but he was so old that he wasn't able to keep his shit together in a literal sense, and it was completely full, and we did get through the day without any other complications, let's say it like that. Like, when it happened, a few guests were there, but they were largely understandable that it's obviously not our fault. But they also left rather quickly, which is also understandable. But yeah, no, it was a very tough day at work, and I was alone today. Like in the restaurant, and the sushi chef was there as well, and we were both alone, so it was kind of tough. And my boss
Moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
That's actually really unbelievable. And the wife of my boss, not even my actual boss, my boss said, like, complimented me in the restaurant, like the F&B manager, that we did a pretty darn good job today with just 2 people. We served like more than 200 people today. And yeah, but my boss came in the middle of like everything being full, and there was one single table, because like she came in and I was like talking to guests, like I was doing the checks with the guests that just stood up, and the table of those guests that I was like taking the money from at that point, there was still like two glasses on it, and it wasn't cleaned up yet. And she came in and she looked at me and she started like shouting at me and saying like, "Why are you so fucking damn slow?" and shit like that. And then I just ignored her, continued with my work, then like went on to like clean the table and everything, and then did some sushi and took care of some guests. And my F&B manager, who was mainly doing the sushi today, he went up to the wife of my boss, and he was like, "Bro, like, this dude is doing a pretty good darn job. Like, he's alone and he's like waiting for 17,000 people right now, and you come in here for like 5 minutes and you have nothing better to do than to shout at him while he's talking to guests. Like, what the fuck?" And it was overall a good day. Like, honestly, even though we were alone and there were so many fucking customers, like, no one complained. Everyone was really happy. I got like $60 today, on tips, like $60 on tips, you know. So it was actually really cool. Dude, she should help. I mean, she helped afterwards a little bit, like for 2 hours. But she helps in a way that doesn't really help anyone. Like, she starts cleaning shit. Like, while I'm using stuff, right? While I'm using stuff, she starts cleaning. Like, for example, we do like milkshakes, but it's with yogurt instead of milk, called lassis. And obviously you use a mixer to do that. And like I'm using the mixer because like I have customers who want shit, right? And she comes out to me, looks at me, and she says, "I need that right now." And she starts cleaning it and shit. And I'm like, "But I might need that in 5 seconds again, or in like 5 minutes again, like because guests are still ordering shit." She's like, "I don't give a shit." Starts cleaning it. 5 minutes later, I come back. I'm like, "Yo, I need the mixer," and stuff like that. I don't really enjoy working with like the wife of my boss. Like my boss is chill. Like most of the time, sometimes he has his days as well. But he's pretty reasonable. But the wife of my boss, like she's the wife of my boss, you know? Like she shows up like once a week or something, and then she starts talking like she's the boss. Does that make any sense? Ja, I think so. Ist was passiert? Wen muss ich hauen? Nichts ist passiert, Michelle. Hey, willkommen zum Stream. Fiery Robot. Yo, how's Fingsley? Hey, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're just talking about my work and playing some Control right now. Dude, you should help Lamau. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. No, but it was honestly like that's just I'm just telling you the 2 moments today that were pretty fucked. Like other than that, my day was actually pretty good. I'm just exhausted because there were a lot of customers, but it was again, it was fine. I got a shit ton of tips. Review of Lee's restaurant. This is the good shit. Fuck you, someone up. This is the good butt. Yes, good butt. The good butt is actually a good substitution. Doing alright in my last year of college and hoping to get into uni. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while, Fiery. But I'm glad that you're in your last year of college, man. I hope everything goes well. Are you excited to go to uni? Like, did you already apply for unis? Notice, dump cessation of work order. By order of Dr. Darling, all work in the ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the type used the slide projectors found in the area, should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. I wonder if they actually found any slides. Also, are you doing a longer stream tonight? I was intending to do a longer stream tonight. But again, like, since it was such a exhausting, like, work day today, I will do my best. I have 2 Red Bulls here, 1 big one and 1 without sugar. And right now, I'm feeling pretty confident and good that I can do a longer stream, but I am not 100% sure. Did I just hear an auto bleep? Yes, I bleep myself when I read, like, when there's, like, the blank space, like, the blackened out parts, I, myself, right? Also, if you're talking to my, like, if you're asking yourself, like, who the fuck is he talking to, except for me, I'm simulcasting this on Twitch as well. So there's Twitch, there's YouTube, and we're doing a simulcast right now. Wolf Globe. Background. The item was found in the penthouse suite at Toronto belonging to David Wolf, who was being investigated for illegally dealing in altered materials. See case 13HQ37. Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous paranatural belongings, including and this item. Mr. Wolf was arrested. Supplementary materials. Article from the Toronto Daily. So, why would a 36-year-old Bay Street investment trader, filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's kept Toronto's high society up at night this past week. Police say it's being looked into. Some nutjob radio show in the States claims he disappeared to join the Illuminati. But it's this reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf, bored of his job, sick of his family, left it all behind to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping Mai Tais while the world thinks he's dead. That's really funny. You said I beat myself? Oh, sheesh. But there's other things that I could say, for example, that I want to do with Fiery, and I think that doing with Fiery would really make me self. You know, like I could say stuff like that. I would like totally out of context. You would be like, "What the fuck?" But yeah, Fiery, how you doing otherwise? What games are you into right now? Are there any games that you love playing? Have you ever played Control? I'm sorry. Oh, I'm already starting to yawn. Fuck. I think it's time for... a Red Bull. I wonder if the hits are searching for something here. I can even take over his that are this strong. That's actually dope. Mission are updated. Search Darling's lab for the slide projector. But yeah, so Polaris saved Dylan and Jesse, but then disappeared for like what, 10 years until it did come back to Jesse. But like, why? Is Polaris from the same dimension as the his and was only released back into this world when the his entered and tried to fight? No, but she said in that interview that Polaris wants her to go to New York because something big is about to happen. So Polaris reappeared to Jesse before the his appeared, no? Question mark? Ara. Ah. There you go. Never heard of it. Looks interesting. I recently completed an indie game called Novalands. Very similar to Forager, but without the shitty dev. What is shitty about the dev of Forager? I never played Forager, but I know the game. It's with that like on the cover is like a small yellow, like cute figure, right? With a pickaxe or something. Polaris was always since Jesse, since the ordinary incident. Huh. And for 10 years, like, Polaris was just vibing and chilling or what. Cease accelerator. Oh, another Cease accelerator in 5-star. 95%? Bro, I have almost 200% C speed. What the fuck? Lurk, great time. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for the lurk, Celestia. Don't want to give him any money. Why? Like, why is he so shitty? Like, did he do something? Like, I actually don't know shit about him.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
The face of the enemy. Finish Tango. Finish Tango. New mission at Dark Place. Search for the slide projector in the dimensional research. Okay. So is that where the ashtray maze leads to? Sterling, oh. Ahoy there, landlubber. Did you finish the game? No, I still haven't finished the game. I'm really slow, man. I get distracted so fucking many times. I'm so sorry. No, I'm still not finished. Fast travel. Let me go to the central executive really quick. Kind of want to check up on the people there. Basically, took all the credit and blamed issues on his employees when it wasn't their fault. Ran off with the profits also. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's a piece of shit. That is fair. That is a piece of shit. And so Nova Lands is cool. Like it's similar and like with better devs.
Did you hear that his prisoner they captured is the director's brother?
Brother? And she brought him here? She's gonna get us all killed.
What if she's working with the his? Isn't it strange she showed up just when they did?
Isn't it strange I saved all of your asses just when you were supposed to die? Search for the slide projector in dimensional research. Investigate the sector elevator. A dark place. Is that the DLC? Just question. Is this the DLC? Because I don't want to do it if it's the DLC. Just for your interest, a dark place is the DLC. Okay, thank you. That's literally what I wanted to ask. Just in case you want to finish the game before you do the DLCs, yeah, specifically the Alan Wake DLC. Okay, yes, basically it's not as big and I think a bit more grindy. Oh, okay. Also, Fiery, welcome to Twitch. Collectibles, multimedia. Dylan Faden. Hotline, Descent. You have heard wrong. Fake news. The board is A-OK intact. The rebel faction Descent is former fired. The crisis purge is over. This is not a matter of worry for you. You can hang up now, please. What is going on with the board? What the fuck is going on with them? Did you do the foundation? What's the foundation? No, I have no clue what you're talking about.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
But did you not want to play the DLC? Yeah, I want to do the DLCs, but I want to play through the game first. What is Control? So Control is like a paranormal shooter / horror game. It is, it has some elements that remind me of like SCPs. So there's like altered items which kind of act like SCPs and have to be contained. So there's a containment sector and shit like that. And there's this Federal Bureau of Control that is like taking care of all these things. A top secret organization. So it's basically works as the SCP Foundation. and there's like horror elements. It is like some shooter. Some people called it Metroidvania. It has some very cool elements. Like you have files like this, like case files, or maybe not case file. Yeah, like case files, right? Like just reading through the case files is like similar to reading like a SCP like thing, right? So Benikoff TV, Object of Power 7 KE. So there's different classes like the SCP classes, right? So here you have Object of Power, and altered items, for example, as like the bigger categories, and then it has KE, UP and shit like that. I haven't really found out yet what they stand for though. Containment procedure, like it even starts like an SCP, like right, like containment procedure. No unique containment procedures required while bound. Description: para-utility. So what does it do? A CRT television built by Benikoff and Sons Electronics. The screen is still functional. The object can levitate itself, and here, the blank parts, like that is also very SCP-ish, right? The object can levitate itself off the ground to a maximum observed altitude of. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to harness this effect for their own use. See report for the results tested with prime candidate. The object is currently bound by. Background: the object was first discovered in a local news story from Kansas. A figure had been seen over buildings. The Bureau dispatched agents to the town who discovered that a man named had bound himself to the object. Mr. was detained and the object was brought to the Bureau for study. Like it's all like very SCP-ish. Like it's definitely, I think SCP was definitely an inspiration for this game. It says Foundation when you go there. Which missions did you complete? I feel like it states. I just finished mission 7. I just finished 7. No, shut up. This sounds classic in all my boxes. It's an amazing game. It's really fun. The story is good as well, though. It's from Remedy, the makers of Alan Wake. I don't know if you know Alan Wake, and Alan Wake 2 comes out tomorrow, right? So I'm really excited for this, and I think the story in Alan Wake was a bit stronger, though the gameplay was ass. I do agree with that, and I feel like this story is a bit weaker, but the gameplay is amazing. Royal Legend 1000, welcome to the stream. Like Kentucky is KY. Oh, yeah, maybe. Foundation only becomes available after beating main story. Hello. By the way, Tranley, are you in EU server? Wanna add me? EU server? Yeah, I'm in well, like for what game? I am in EU server for some games. KE is kinetic energy. Ah, that makes sense. And Honkai Star Rail? Yeah, I can add you in Honkai Star Rail. I haven't played in a bit though, I have to be honest. I did take a break because there are no interesting characters for me right now. And I kinda got annoyed by the daily grind. I might restart it at some point. But I did stop playing it for a while.
Do you remember Mr. Tomasi, the head of communications? The hiss he was changed into showed up in containment, near the turntable.
I'll take care of it. That thing's not getting away this time.
I've heard reports about his particular use of language and intonation when repeating the hiss babbling. The biological and behavioral distinctions between different hiss-corrupted individuals is truly fascinating. I wonder if I could categorize the data.
And she's already off on her own thing. I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
Y'all excited for the FNAF and Iron Lung movie? Oh shit, I can't wait for Friday. Yes, me neither. What's Iron Lung? I've never heard of Iron Lung, but I did see parts of the trailer of Five Nights at Freddy's, and I got PTSD, and I was like, no, I'm not doing this shit, man. I'm not doing this. Okay, so Dark Place is the DLC. Okay, what other... okay, locate his corrupted Tomasi. Okay, let's do Tomasi then. Oh wait, I got a new outfit? Candidate P7. This looks like I'm a numbnut. Like when I walk around in this. Bro, should we go talk to Dylan while we wear this shit? Wait, where's Dylan? Should we wear this while we talk to Dylan? That would be so trippy. Like, hey, partner look.
Maybe I'm just here to punish myself.
Any new dreams you'd like to share, Dylan?
I'm glad you asked, sister. This dream, like all dreams now, felt very real. Like reality. And reality now feels like a dream. Maybe it's all a dream. Maybe it's all real.
Dream where my brother endlessly tells me about his dreams.
I was in a dark place, and there was a dark man there. His name was Mr. Door, and he told me that there are many worlds, side by side, on top of each other, some inside of others. In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about a cop. In another world,
I know. Alan Wake.
Door said he himself was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting between them. I asked him how I could reach these worlds. I wanted to bring the hiss there. But he didn't want to help me. He didn't like the idea. What did he know?
I'm not wild about the idea myself.
So Alan Wake, in the first Alan Wake game, Alan Wake is famous for writing a story about Alex Casey, right? And the trailer of Alan Wake 2 already teasered that Alex Casey is actually a character in Alan Wake 2. Is he already teasering Alan Wake 2?
Here we go again. Once more with feeling.
Anyway, I was just gonna say hello, bye, Tranley. Have a good night, Royal.
Yes. Yes. In fact, I'm having a dream right now.
Oh. That's new.
In this dream, I'm standing in the corner watching Jesse and Dylan talk about this very dream. This very dream! He said just now! And repeated it again now. I'm standing there and watching, and that's all I can do. It's as if I'm trapped there. And that's all I have to say about that dream.
That is so trippy.
Dylan. That's good.
Is he breaking the fourth wall?
Is he still in there? Or is this the hiss playing mind games? I don't know.
Oh, I can't talk to him anymore. That's the last thing. Okay. I love the ashtray maze, but can I actually do the ashtray maze? I thought the ashtray maze was just like, I thought I can't do the ashtray maze yet. Because isn't ashtray maze what leads to where I have to go right now? I don't know. He's before the maze. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Iron Lock, good. Check which mission. Oh, good. You know this. Frank's gonna get your IDP now. Iron Lock is indie horror game, and apparently Markiplier has been making a movie out of it. Really cool. Let me know when you find it. Everyone can add me, to be honest. I need more people to use my support character. Okay. Iron Lung is a game. Markiplier is in directing a movie about Iron Lung. Okay. Wait, did you talk to Dylan already? Wait, Fiery Robot. Markiplier is directing a movie? Who approved that shit? Lol, JK. Did you do the ashtray maze? He's before the ashtray maze. Anyway, I was just gonna say hello. Yeah, have a good night, Royal. Bye, Royal. Sleep well. Yes, sleep well indeed. I love the ashtray maze. The song there is so good. Lee, you should listen to the full song after you do the maze. Okay. Just got in to say hi to boost your Twitch algorithm. Thank you, Royal. That's so nice of you. Did you do the DLCs on Alan Wake? Good luck. No, I did not do any DLC. I want to finish the games before I do the DLC. Good luck with your Honkai Star Rail, Royal. Yeah, thank you. Feel free to add me. Don't play it. The Forest is on sale for £4 on Steam if anyone's interested. I mean, the first Forest, I already have that. Try going to it. No, Alan Wake's DLC. Special 1 and 2. Yeah, I also want to do Alan Wake's DLCs after I finish the game. Okay. Wait, so what did I want to do? Oh yeah, Tomasi. Yes. Anyways, I didn't give you a shout out, Kevin Wolffield. Let me give you a shout out really quick. There you go. Then turntable, transit corridor. But yeah, how are you doing, Captain Wolfbeard? How are you doing, Cap? No. I'm doing good. Nice. Do you have work today? Locate his corrupted Tomasi. Okay, where the fuck is he then? Come out, wherever you are. Sterling, aw. Wait, this wasn't open before. What the fuck is the Sterling? Oh. I was about to say, like, wait, this wasn't here before. And then this is actually where I fight Tomasi. Wie geht's dir? Mir geht's gut. Wie geht's dir? I'm doing good. I finished Control. I finished the Alan Wake DLCs. Waiting for Alan Wake 2. Nice. I'm a simple man with simple needs who loves at simple things. Sir, I'm done with work till April. Oh yeah, you. I remember now. Depends of. Yeah, true. I remember you told me that. Also, thank you for the shout out. Yeah, the hotel I work for only works during the summer. Yeah, isn't working at a hotel really shitty? That's what I've heard from friends and family. I worked in a hotel. I did my apprenticeship in a hotel, and I worked in a hotel and restaurants before. I think it's just that a lot of people can't. Like, a lot of people can't get behind the idea that they have to serve someone, even if they don't like that person. You know what I mean? Like, I think especially in jobs like at a hotel or in a restaurant, you don't like you can't really choose your customers, and sometimes customers are being shitty to you, and it's like a lot of people have a hard time dealing with a shitty customer. And honestly, I don't let it get to me. Like, I've had my fair share of shitty customers. Like, I've only worked for two months in that new restaurant that I'm working in right now, and I've already had my fair share of shitty customers. That's just how it goes. That's just what happens. And I am, like, when it comes to work, I'm pretty good at like not letting things get to me because it's just work. At the end of the day, I go to sleep, I wake up, everything that happened yesterday, I do not give a shit at. Like, I don't give a shit about it anymore. Right? If there was a customer that yelled at me or anything like that. I think a lot of people have a problem or have problems disassociating like work from personal life. Just because at work someone yelled at you, like, for example, in a restaurant, like if I do a order wrong, which can happen, mistakes happen, but a guest could still get angry about that, right? And start yelling at me and saying that I'm a shit waiter. That's possible and not unrealistic at all. Now, for that moment, I may think, shit, I could have done this better. But at the end of the day, I'm like, that is work. Just because I did a mistake at work and I got yelled at by some random person at work doesn't mean I'm a shitty person. Even if he said that, or even if they said that, it doesn't mean it's true, right? So for that moment, in that moment, I might feel bad because I'm like, fuck, I did do something wrong, and that person who I'm trying to build rapport for, because I want to get a tip, right? So you want to be friendly and you want to be nice to them and you want them to like you. And in that process, you also start liking them back. That is just human nature. But it's somewhat of a parasocial relationship, right? Like, this is not real. This is just for the moment of them visiting the restaurant. There's a parasocial relationship in which you try to be friendly to each other. But as soon as he leaves, as soon as I go home, as soon as I sleep and reset the day, I do not give a shit at what happened yesterday anymore because I can't change it anyway, right? So obviously I can still try to be better, like make less mistakes, learn from my mistakes, blah 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 blah. But like, that specific situation does not interest me anymore, and I do not dwell on it. And I think a lot of people have a problem with that. Like, they can't disassociate what is work and what is your life, and so they have trouble working in a hotel or restaurant or anything that where you have to service other people. Of course, in every job that you work, unless you're a millionaire and do not have to work shit and just let your money work for you, you will always have to work for someone, right? But there are obviously jobs where you have to do it less and some jobs where you have to do it more. And I would say that the gastronomy, so taking care of people, so for example, nurses, like waiters, hotel personnel like receptionists and stuff like that, you have a lot higher interactivity with customers than, let's say, as an office worker for BMW, like car company, right? You might still have to talk to some people who you work for. For example, I don't know. ATP, which is like a racing car, not racing car. It's a car testing company, right? So obviously you still have to talk to them, and they have wishes and demands that they want, and you are serving them indirectly or directly, right? But it's you have less to do with them. They're not sitting at you for 2 hours and you have to give your best. But for example, you just have to write them an email, or you have to talk to them on the phone for a little bit. So there are jobs where you have less interactivity in that sort of thing. Uh, but there are like jobs like hotel and restaurant just require you to interact with customers more, and I think a lot of people don't like that. Ganz gut, miss you a bit. Anyways, good night dann. Ey, nein. Ach, musst du schon schlafen? Ah, es ist auch schon wieder 2 Uhr, ne? But yeah, that's my thoughts on this. Okay, the hotel I work for only works during the summer. Isn't working at a hotel ratio? Also, thank you for the shout out, of course. Depends on the hotel, honestly. Is your hotel good working conditions? Yeah, the team is good. It's a small hotel. Alright, Lili, wie geht's dir? Mir geht's gut, wie geht's dir? Ganz gut. Du hast schon geantwortet. Salary is pretty good for my country. I was getting half the money I was at my full-time job that I'm getting at the hotel. Wish I got a good salary at my work last summer. Even less, ganz gut, because my previous job was paying 750, and the hotel was paying me 1,700 a month. That's nice. My summer job was £90 a week, 12 hours a week. It's good experience, but I worked at the best times, not sundown hour. Basically, some customers can be pain, but I'm used to it. I have about 10 years of experience in hospitality. Yeah, I have 14 years of experience in hospitality. I've been working in hospitality since I was 14. I worked as a front office manager in a hotel as well, so I'm kind of used to dealing with rude guests. Yeah, same. So if I worked more, I mean same, not like that I know how to deal with rude guests, but I haven't been a front office manager. But I worked front office, so receptionist as well in a hotel. So if I worked more for longer, I would have been worse. I know this because of my coworkers and friend at the different residential home. Yeah, I work 12-hour shifts, but I'm 2 days on, 2 days off. Yeah, that's a cool rhythm, I guess. So I work about 15 days a month. That's actually cool. Very valid point. Don't think it relates to all service related jobs, though, such as a job involving healthcare, because duty of care and all. But you can refuse to treat someone if A, they don't want you to treat them, B, you feel that your life health is at risk, and probably some other reasons. But why does it not? So why don't you think it relates to healthcare? Wir haben Samstag offen. Um, but you can, so like, why exactly don't you think that it correlates to healthcare? Like, obviously, you can still disassociate work from like sometimes shitty guests come back as well, so you have to like take care of them. Again, like you don't normally refuse to take care of them, and like yeah, I get what you're saying. Like sometimes you have shitty patients in healthcare as a nurse, but you can't like refuse them. Like I get what you're saying. Like the fact still remains. You can only work in those jobs for a long period of time if you disassociate what happens at your work and what happens in your real life. Just because you're taking care of, like, let's say you take care of a patient for 3 months who's shitty, and a pain in the ass, like, what are you supposed to do? Like, go home, cry every night, or cry in front of him every night? Like, no. If you're a good nurse, you're still gonna feel empathy, and still gonna serve him, and you're still gonna serve him good, because that's what I do with guests that are a pain in the ass. I don't outright refuse to serve them. My boss would fire me. I would not make it for 14 years in hospitality if I would just say, like, oh, I don't like this dude. He insulted me. I'm not gonna serve him. You just suck it up and you do the shit that's necessary to do to make him have a good time. And I guess a nurse would suck it up and do the shit that's necessary to do to save someone's life or to take care of someone, right? But a good nurse that stays a nurse for a very long time, and a good waiter slash waitress that stays a good waiter and a waitress for a long time and keeps the job, or continues doing the job, is someone who can disassociate work life from real life. Just because someone at work is not like best friends with me doesn't mean that I'm a bad person, right? Like, a lot of people also have the syndrome that they want to be, like, at work they want to be liked by everyone. I don't want to be liked by anyone. Like, of course I'm friendly and I'm smiling and everything like that, but I'm not best friends with my colleagues at work. If they shit talk me because on one day I was a bit too slow or something like that, and they're like, yeah, I didn't like how you work today, I don't, like, yeah, I'm gonna take it to heart, like, from a work perspective, but I'm not gonna lose any sleep on that at home. Like, I'm not gonna go home and be like, fuck, now my colleague doesn't like me anymore, I really need to try harder next day, right? Like, I do not give a rat's ass with you. Like, we are not friends, we're colleagues, we work together, and we're supposed to work together to make people feel good, right? And I think it's the same with nurses and stuff. Because if someone is being a dick, you can't just stop treating them. Maybe I misinterpreted your point. Yeah, I think you did misinterpret my point. I never said anything about stopping to treat someone or stopping to wait for someone or serve someone. Like, I never said that. I said you have to disassociate work from your personal life, right? Like, even if someone is a dick, obviously I'm still gonna serve them. And I'm gonna take it at that moment. I'm gonna take everything that the guest is saying to heart. Like, for example, a guest comes in and says, like, yo, you piece of shit, like, my food is still not here. Even if he's only been there for like 5 minutes and has only ordered for 2 minutes, and he's like, bro, like, I'm waiting forever. Where's my fucking food? Where's my drinks? Like, you guys are fucking trash. Give me my drink right now. I would still serve him. And I mean, obviously, if you use that much profanity, maybe not. But, like, I would, like, even if he was rude, like, yo, like, why are you so slow? Like, where's my food? Blah blah. I would still serve him. I would still do the shit, but I would not I would not lose any sleep about it. I would go home, take a hot shower, get something to eat, start my stream. Everything's fine, right? Like, my work life, and, like, separating your work life and separating your personal life is a very big thing. And I think a lot of people do not have a good ability to do that. So that's why they take hospitality work, why they can't do hospitality work for a long time, because they take it to heart when they make mistakes. And especially in the beginning, when you work in a restaurant or a hotel, you are going to make mistakes. That's just normal. You're not born with the ability to know how to hold a tray, or how to bring someone food, how to serve someone drinks in a professional way. Yeah, of course you know how to fucking serve yourself a glass of water. Like, just take the glass, put it under the fucking bottle, and pour the water into the glass, right? But to always have it at 0.4 liters, or how to fucking pour a beer, because if you pour a beer for yourself and it's like a bit of like foam on the top, that's absolutely fine, right? Or if it goes over the glass and you drip a bit on the floor, it's like, yeah, I don't give a shit. It's my drink anyway, right? But if you're serving it to customers, especially at a high level where everything has to be perfect, the crown of the beer has to be always the same, has to be always perfect and shit like that. That's not something that you can learn from the beginning. and especially in hospitality, people expect you to learn very fast because you don't because guests are most of the times not that patient. They might be patient, and some are more patient than others. Um, but people and bosses and F&B managers expect you to learn very fast, right? It's basically, in my opinion, like hospitality nurses and shit like that, like healthcare, is like the Dark Souls of jobs. Like the learning curve is very steep, but once you got it, you got it. And then the game is rather entertaining and rather rewarding, you know? When you like this day today, what I just told you, right? Like my day was very fucking exhaustive. But I'm not thinking of it like, bro, oh, it's so exhaustive, fuck, tomorrow again. I'm thinking of like, bro, I actually did that. I was alone today with one more person, like with one cook and me, and we served over 250 people today. That's fucking awesome. We did a great job. Like, it's like I fucking defeated a boss in fucking Dark Souls. And a no-hit run. Because no fucking customer complained. That's like literally a no-hit run for hospitality jobs. To serve 250 people? And we're only talking about the evening right now. I'm not talking about the entire day. I'm only talking about the evening right now. Right? Like from 5 p.m. till 10 p.m. That's 5 hours. 250 people in 5 hours. Around. I didn't count. Might have been 170 people. But let's just, in my mind, it was 250 people, right? Might have been less. But serving so many people with just 2 people, 1 chef and 1 waiter, and having a no-hit run. No one complained. Food didn't take too long. And we have takeouts and delivery. Fuck yeah, that's fucking rewarding as shit. And I feel like the boss right now. I got fucking 60 euros in tips. And I share my tips with like the entire restaurant. So the 60 euros is just the tips that I kept for myself. Right? And I also don't take everything because I feel like it's like unfair. I mostly take the tips where customers come to me and say, this is tip exclusively for you. And having customers come up to me and say that is so fucking rewarding. But obviously, the learning curve is super high. When I started, when I started at the new restaurant where I'm starting right now, bro, I won competitions and shit, right? Like on a state level, I won like competitions, both as a chef and a waiter. And my chef didn't give a shit's ass. After 3 weeks, he said, "You're too slow. You have to pick up the pace, man. I know this is a new environment and we're not doing everything by the book like you learned it during your apprenticeship and shit, but you have to pick up the pace. It's been 3 weeks." Now, this is a vital moment. And even I was like, okay, maybe I just look for a different restaurant that does stuff like how I learned it. Now, there's 2 options in this moment. Either you say, okay, fuck it, I'm not doing this anymore, or you say, let's fucking keep pressing. Let's fucking pick up the pace. Let's try to give it 110%. And at some point, that 110% is going to decrease slowly into like 50% or something like that. So that you can do it like that, you know? But yeah. That's just me, I guess. I'm sorry. Very relevant. Oh, I misinterpreted your point big time. We can refuse service by blacklisted guests. Yeah, obviously, we too. If a customer has gross misconduct, they get blacklisted and we can refuse service to them. I don't care if people like me at work. I'm there to do a job. Yes, me same. I'd hate to work like that. I want to have fun at work. I still have fun at work. That's. I'm not saying that I don't have fun at work. I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, you guys are not my friends. Like, obviously, we can have fun, we can joke around, but I have no personal numbers of any of my colleagues. Like, I don't know. Oh, wait, that's wrong. The chef that I worked with today, that's my F&B manager, by the way. I have his number, and we play FIFA. Like, sometimes he comes over to my place. He also lives like right next to me. Or not right next to me, but like he walks like 2 minutes over to me, and we play FIFA together. He's cool. I like him, and I'm gonna help him move in December. That's fine, right? But I'm not there to make friends. Does that make sense? Yeah, my badly. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Too long to read. Don't take your job back home with you. Yeah, I get way more done if I actually enjoy what I'm doing. I enjoy what I'm doing, but I mean, I don't enjoy what I'm doing because of other people. I enjoy what I'm doing because I just love what I do. Like, I love hospitality, and I love showing off that I can do it, right? But I don't give a shit about my colleague. Like, there was a girl at my work, and she was like, "Oh, I don't like working with him because he's been here for 3 weeks." So basically, the reason why my boss was like, "Yo, you've been here for 3 weeks, pick up the pace," was because there was this girl at my job. She works 1 day a week, and she was like, "I don't like working with him because I work every day, and she only works 1 day a week. I don't like working with him because he's so, like, I don't know, I have to explain everything to him." And then when we were playing FIFA, my F&B manager was like, "Hey, she talked a lot of shit about you. Like, are you not going to say anything about that? Or are you going to defend yourself against, because even the boss said something to you. I think that was way over the top. But, like, do you want me to say anything? Because I'm the F&B manager." And I was like, "Bro, I don't give a shit. Like, I'm not here to make friends with her. Like, I'm not here to become friends with her. I'm here to do a job. I love doing what I do, and I think you know that as well, and I think you can see that as well. That customer service, it doesn't matter if it's in the kitchen or as a waiter, that I love this fucking shit. And that's what I want to do every fucking day." Right? I had so many fucking people asking for my names so that they could, like, write online reviews and say specifically that they were, like, taken care of by me. And that makes me proud. I'm proud of my job, but it doesn't have anything to do with my colleagues. I do not give a shit about them. Obviously, if they're nice and chill, that's a good bonus. Again, my F&B manager comes over to my place all the time, and we just play FIFA. Wait, beer doesn't have foam on top in Germany? Of course. Of course it has foam, but the foam has to be always the same. And and you're not allowed to have even a single drop go over. So and this is a rule for bottled beer. Okay, we're not talking about draft beer. We're talking about bottled beer. If you have the foam go over, there's so-called Malz oder Gerste, ich weiß nicht genau was davon, that basically leaves the glass, and your beer is gonna taste less, like it's gonna taste worse than if you pour it out the right way. Don't get me started on teacher working away. Being what the extra fact Oktoberfest, yo. That's because they're serving it right. No, beer's meant to have foam on top. Yeah, no, beer has foam on top. Sorry, I've worded that wrong. Who's all going to Oktoberfest is over, bro. What do you mean? Who's going to October? Oktoberfest is in September. Most pubs have a special tab to make that foam crown. Yes. Oktoberfest. In Northern Ireland, we have a shittier version of Oktoberfest. We need a ramble counter. Command Ramble Shabbos. That's actually a good one. It's actually a good one. Maybe I'll do that counter. Can't go though, cause stomach ache. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Fiery. Do you still play with the other Irish lads? Someone up. How could you determine when one ramble starts and ends and when another begins? I just can't. My scientific mind, I need an answer. Did I just hear that Lee plays FIFA? Bro, I literally only bought the game. I didn't even bought it. I have Game Pass, right? And I connected my Game Pass to my EA account, and so I can play FIFA for free because it's on the Game Pass. And I literally only downloaded it because, so we were just working together, and like he was talking about like football, and he was asking, like, we're also playing football together, right? Like, oh, we also do sports together. So we play in the same football club, like of the city. It's just a Vietnamese football club. Like all the Vietnamese people here like joined together to found a club. Um, and so we were talking about football and shit like that, and he was like, I bet you're good at fucking FIFA. And I was like, I haven't played in fucking years. And he was like, you want to play? And I was like, do you have the game? And I was like, I mean, I can figure something out. He was like, yeah, let's play it together. So yeah, I did start playing FIFA, but I really only played with him. Like, I do not care about Ultimate Team or any of the other fucking EA money making shit. Like, I do not give a shit about that. But yes, I do play FIFA sometimes with my F&B manager. Hey, yo, long time no see. How you doing? Hey, Icky, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Rip FIFA? I don't know, man. Oktoberfest happens every month. Yeah, Lee breaking his conduct. He made a friend with a coworker. Yeah, true, fair. That is fair. But yeah, again, don't misunderstand me. I want to. I have fun at work as well. Like, I joke around with people all the time. But if someone doesn't like me, if a colleague doesn't like me at work, I do not give a shit. We work, we do our job. I even am gonna give you a high five. It's one of the things that I do after every good work day. If we don't get if we do a no-hit run, if we actually have no customers complaining at all, neither delivery nor takeout nor people that are actually eating in the restaurant, I give my coworkers a high five before the shift ends. Like, I compliment everyone, tell everyone we did a great job, and sometimes I also say like what I really liked about tonight, that I don't know, like that someone jumped in when X was themselves by cutting into their finger or something, or poked themselves into their finger and started bleeding, so someone had to take over their station. Like, that was a good job, high five. I do that, like I'm friendly, I'm funny. But like, if someone at the end of the day goes to my boss and says like, oh, I don't like working with him, like I don't give a shit. Like, I will go home, sleep, and like, next day is the next day. He will never finish Control. You reveal our plan. Yes. Oh no. Alright. Control. Let's just play the game. Alright. I'm not gonna read chat anymore. Fuck chat. Fuck chat. I should just play this off stream, to be fair. Alright. What do we want to do? Oh yeah, Tomasi. You'll be punished at the next meeting? At what next meeting? Work meeting? Yeah, I don't give a shit.
There you are.
Oh, fuck me. Fuck! Where the fuck is he? I did not see where he was. I think he was one shot or something. I did not. After he did the dash attack, I did not see where he was. Usually when someone doesn't like you at work, it often turns out very toxic and ruins the workplace atmosphere, from my experience at least. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know, but like, what am I supposed to do about that? It's been great catching up, Lee, but I gotta go sleep. I hope your streaming and other stuff goes well. By the way, you're an excellent streamer, very down to earth. Thank you so much for saying that. Thank you so much, Fiery. Have a good night, man. Do you reset your skill points and put them all in abilities? No, I haven't. Why? I still have them in C's, which I could probably change. Because C's is really shit, especially for these... I mean, I could try to seize people during the boss fights. But I think I can do this boss battle without seizing. Okay, where is he? Oh, for fuck's sake, what the fuck was that? Fuck, at the end he does this attack, and I just... I feel like you didn't spend a lot of points in HP or energy. I've maxed out HP, but I don't have a lot in energy, that's fair. But I maxed out HP. Maybe I'm just not as good as of a gamer as you are, Wolfie. The blue crystals. You know you can recover HP from the ground. Yeah, no, I know. Nah, you're actually doing pretty good. Nah, it's fine. Okay, so where should I get like HP back from? Fuck. Your damage is really good and you managed to dodge a lot of the attacks. Yeah, but when he does hit me, I get fucking smashed. When you damage them? Lee looks like to shoot more than to use the special moves. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I do. I don't know. I'm a whenever you damage them, they drop blue crystals. Yeah, I know. I was just asking like where like in that instance where you can use personal mode, increase HP, recover from them. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna use that. Yeah, so maybe okay, I have C's right now, but I don't really use C's during the boss fight, so maybe we're gonna use. Should we use dodge? Okay, let's use dodge then. Like, I use dodge a lot. Fuck! Okay, I almost died there. Fuck! Should I respec? Nah, I don't think so. I think I can defeat this one actually. Abilities. Yeah, well, we have a lot in C's, and again, C's is not really that strong. Levitation duration? You sure you want to say I'll spend? Okay, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. So, and then let's use launch. Like, launch is really strong. Hold and launch up to 3 objects. Energy recovers while holding launch objects. Okay. Then what else? Levitate. I'm starting to use levitate more often. Seize is not really that strong. Should I increase energy or levitate? Let's do energy first. And then with the rest that we have, we can do... I don't use melee, I don't use the shield that often, I don't use seize that often. Maybe levitate? Okay. Out of points. Alright. Nah, I don't need to respec. I mean, why not? Why not? We have the money and we're just losing it anyways. Levitate as ground slam. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna use that. I am too lazy with that. I rely on my weapon. Boop. Boop. Fuck, how did that hit me?
There.
Okay.
I guess the Bureau should start looking for a new head of communications.
Why are there still enemies? I'm so low. Fuck me. I'm so low. Where's that shit thing? Where are you? There's more coming? What the fuck? Are we done now? Oh, finally. For the love of God, how many fucking enemies were there at the end? Ground time is highly situational, especially useless against flying enemies like Tomasi. The one that becomes transparent is annoying. I hate it so much. Have you noticed that Levitate does not use... I noticed that. I noticed that Levitate does not use my energy. It's just after time, you know? I think. Okay. Sterling summary. A paranatural object appeared in the field outside the town of Sterling, Colorado, near a billboard advertising. No civilians were injured, though a family dog has been reported as missing since the event. Event response: local authorities arrived on the scene and began issuing orders over a monitored line of communications using several watchwords flagged by the Bureau, including. Bureau agents from the regional office were dispatched and arrived 2 hours after local police. The situation was contained and analysis began. Bureau research staff arrived the next day and examined the object. After days of evaluation, the object was lifted into an enclosed truck with built-in BlackRock panels and relocated to Bureau headquarters via the subway transit system leading into the owner's house. Okay. So what does it do? Be right back. Yes, yes. Okay, yeah, I think Seize is really cool, but often useless. Like, especially in boss fights like these. Like in the boss fight against the Worms and in this boss fight, Seize was completely useless. So I think respecking Seize is okay. I think it's fun though. I think it's a fun thing to have. But I think having more energy is actually the better call here. Seize is useful when you get swarmed with many enemies. The Seize draw fire away from you. Yeah, I mean that's fair. Just some math formula. Data calculation, what should we look at? Second derivative with response to X. Schrodinger wave function. Potential energy. I have no clue what these mean. Sterling supplement. Local witnesses report a bright flash in the field at approximately. No noise accompanied the light. Authorities had assumed the object fell from the sky, but our examination found the object actually manifested there, vaporizing the soil around it in an intense spherical, which possibly explains the light seen from the town. The object is a hollow sphere made of a stone-like material. Structural analysis of the material does not on the record. The sphere has a broken portion as if something from the object. The object has been inactive since arriving at the Bureau. The communications department officially stated that to the press that the object was a small meteor, while also using the America Overnight program to see episode 92. No, this altered world event will be studied in the containment sector until the spherical object is deemed safe to be transferred to the investigation sector.
You're listening listening to America Overnight, now in our 29th year, lifting the veil between fiction and reality. Thank you for staying up with us. I've been getting a lot of calls about this meteor in Sterling, Colorado. There are reports of a large spherical container that crash landed in a field outside town. Some government people reportedly took it away. Now, we happen to broadcast from Colorado, and Sterling isn't far. I drove down myself to check it out with members of the America Overnight team. I don't need to tell you, it wasn't long before we found pieces of metal debris scattered in a field. Listeners, this is yet another instance of an unidentified flying object, or UFO, entering our airspace and crashing. That the government took away the evidence under cover of darkness only compounds the fact that these are more than likely visitors from beyond our planet, or dare I say, solar system. Head on over to our website to see pictures of the spacecraft pieces we uncovered. And while you're doing that, our sponsors will like your ear. America Overnight, we'll be right back.
Bruh. You'll get enough, okay, Iceback, welcome back, Captain Wolfie. You'll get enough skill points to max out everything eventually, so no stress there. 2 Seas mods are also too much in my opinion. I was lucky and found a tier 6 Seas mod very early in game, gave me 136%. That was enough for the rest of the game. Oh, okay, sheesh, wait. I don't know, I haven't really found, like, personal mods that I like yet. I don't really use shield. I do use launching at some point, but I don't think I need launch energy cost decrease. Energy recovery speed maybe. Okay, let's have 1 evade energy cost, launch energy cost, and then energy recovery speed. I think that's actually a good. Gives us more energy, health recovery per element pickup. This is the one that you were talking about, huh? Okay. For your playstyle focused on shooting, I'd suggest a personal mode that helps with the reload. I mean, there's no personal mod that helps with reload. There are weapon mods that like decrease the reload time. So that's actually not a bad idea, I guess. So, though with the Pierce, I don't think it matters that much. Because it's these 2 long bars, you know? Yeah, I'm a very, like, shooter person. What weapons you got? I'm using Pierce and Grip right now. But I'm using I'm thinking of switching Grip with Shatter.
Sorry, I forget he was a coworker. Don't apologize. That wasn't the real Tomasi. He died when the hiss got him. You're right. I just didn't want to be insensitive. Sentimentality is a weakness in situations like these, Jesse. That's Bureau 101.
I don't think Emily's in danger of being called sentimental.
Fair.
I should get going.
Shatter was shoddy? Yeah, I think that was shotgun, no? Wasn't it Shatter? I think it's Shatter. Grip? Yeah, Shatter's the shotgun. I'm thinking of like switching Grip over to Shatter. More like mental than sentimental. Yeah. Emily, I can't can't really okay, press C while levitating to slam it to the ground and damage nearby enemies. I don't know, that doesn't actually sound really useful. Like, I'm probably never gonna use that. Melee damage, yeah. I'm just gonna increase levitation duration. I don't know. Astral constructs, weapon forms, upgrade spin, construct charge, upgrade shatter, or charge. We don't have charge. Is charge good? Charge holds up to 3 explosive projectiles that can stagger enemies caught in the blast. You know what? Why not? Why the fuck not? We're just gonna do charge. So fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Change this to charge. Give charge. What's this? Charge blast boost. Blast radius plus 59. Okay. Damage while aiming 26%. This reload speed. Ammo cost while levitating. What's this? Reload speed plus 19%. Damage boost 43%. What's this? Damage boost 33, 45, 33%. Okay, so we just have a shit ton of damage boost on this one. Okay, what other missions do we have? Okay, this is the... Okay. So let's go to research ashtray maze. Let's use the elevator to get there.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh? We should check this out.
Wait, so Alan is riding control? Like, oh no, this changes so... I mean, not changes everything, but like... Oh, this is fucking with me, man. Alright, we're not doing the DLCs yet. I use charge and grip. What? Charge and grip, okay. Beware that blast damages you as well, okay. Imagine you could shoot grip endlessly as long as you hit your shots. How'd you like that? You mean, is there... Wait, what? I mean, that would be actually cool. Lee, I want to show you something very cool, but it will cost another minor distraction. Wait, what? Yeah, so what do you want to show me? Okay, launch is really satisfying right now. Okay, charge is actually really cool. Okay, ashtray maze. How do I get there? Oh yeah, there it is. There are unique mods that happen only once in the game and need special tasks to be performed. Think of it like legendary weapons in a role-playing game. Oh, what? Ashtray maze. So how do I... But I thought I can only do the ashtray maze if I have like a pass that I'm allowed in here.
Bro, contact the janitor if you need to get through.
Find Artie.
How many vents can this place have? We need to find Artie.
Yeah, bro, I forgot about Artie. Again, I still don't know what Artie's role is in this at all. Like, is he the true antagonist? Or is he just someone who knows everything for whatever reason? Maintenance, janitor's office. Okay. Maintenance. Where's maintenance? Ventilation, right? Once you're done with the maze, look up the furnace on the map and go there. Speaking of Artie, he also has special tasking in his office. Oh yeah, like on the board, right? Sometimes. True, I forgot about that. Search Janet for information about Artie's whereabouts.
Where is he?
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. What a mess. Clear the mold. What a mess. Clear the mold. Jesse helps Artie by eradicating the mold grows around the medical wing in the containment sector. What a mess. Talk to the plants. What? Talk to the plants? What a mess. Even more mold. Eradicate the mold. In the maintenance sector.
Now this boy left, said the son of Annikki Tähti. My assistant will keep work in the glove and the house standing. Lomille lomps, holiday humps.
How can anyone even get out of here while the building's sealed? Let alone go on a holiday.
Okay. And not go through here? No, okay. Speaking of Artie, he also has some special testing in the office. Yeah, I just realized. Okay, sadly that doesn't open. So does that one open? No. Okay, this one also doesn't open. Security center. I'm in the coolant pumps. Or close to it at least. Furnace complaint. Return the furnace. Why aren't we allowed to burn outdated paperwork in it? It seems like a waste of a perfectly good fire. I'm just trying to save you a few bucks and a lot of sweat. Usually people in suits appreciate that, right? What is the furnace even heating? And who's in charge of it anyway? It's always lit, but I never see anyone tending to it. The noise it makes, isn't it a little, I don't know, off? I mean, I can't be the only one who hears that weird wheezing or whatever it is. Someone should take a look at that thing. Might be a time for a replacement. Yeah, someone already said that they think that the furnace is like an altered world event. Not altered world event.
It's gotten in here too? Alright. Let's get clean.
Fuck me. Wait, what the fuck is it shooting? Is it like spores? Okay, eradicate mold in main NSC cooling pumps. Wait, I was here before. I was already here once. Okay. This wasn't here before though. Is that a graphical error? I guess so. Oceanview Motel and Casino entry point. Catalyst light switch. Remember the rule of 3. Okay, before we do that, let's go to the coolant pumps. And eradicate the mold. You're up late. Hey, Tafa, yeah. I just finished work and I wanted to do some, like, I wanted to finish this game today, so we're probably going to do a long stream. But I don't know how long I can do it, to be fair, because I am a bit tired from work. But how are you doing, You'll come by the furnace if you follow this path, by the way. Coolant pumps are the big room. Wait, okay, but I killed all of them there, no? Yeah, you'll be asleep tomorrow during work. Oh, I don't have work tomorrow. That's why we're doing a long stream. Because I'm off tomorrow. So what does it mean eradicate the mold? Like, didn't I kill them? Or are there more somewhere? That mold quest is different. You have to shoot the mold pockets. Look for ah. Okay, that's actually good to know. Thanks for telling me. Shoot mold pockets. Shiny blue bubbles. Okay, not that. Oh, there. Ah. they always on walls? Okay, I just almost killed myself. I mean, everyone warned me that you could damage yourself with the blast radius. I didn't want to listen. Okay, one more. Where's the last one? Once you're done with the mold, look around the elevator, please. There's a TV on top showing a fire. Carry that to the furnace and feed it. Look around the elevator. That one? This elevator? Okay, will do. Where's the last moldy mold? Where's the last moldy mold? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Tafa, how are you doing, man? 6 such TVs total in the furnace area. Do that and you'll get that legendary mod. But do I not only get one legendary mod? So if I get that legendary mod, will all other legendary mods be gone from my playthrough? Where's the last one? Oh, every gun gets a legendary mod, okay. Bro, I'm blind. Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay, so now you want me to find the TV. Around the elevator. TV around the elevator. Wait, is my health bar bugged out? On top of the pipes of the lift. Top of the pipes of the lift? Oh, there you go. So now what? Go to the furnace? I mean, I can now kind of see how Hatsune thinks I look like a Sith Lord. That's fair. Wait, the other stuff was... I had to leave away. Okay. I think that was the one that was like, oh, I think the surface, the furnace is like an object of power or something. Now 5 more. Well, it's not necessarily something that I want to do. If we get into areas where there are TVs, feel free to tell me. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to do them now. Because, I feel like that's another, like, huge waste of time. And I already ranted twice this stream, you know? But if I do get across them, or if we do find a little bit of, like, downtime, feel free to tell me. Okay. They're all around the furnace. Okay, yeah, I mentioned that it would be a distraction. Yeah. Then it's just to, then it's best to just carry on with the story. Yeah, let's carry on with the story for now. It's like I want to like 100% this game. I just wanna do a bit, you know.
Iltapäivällä ja illalla suunnaltaan vaihtelevaa 4-6 metriä sekunnissa. Yöstä alkaen hyvä näkyvyys. Selkämeren eteläosa.
Okay, I'm just gonna turn on all the radios and have like a shit ton of ATI. Ooh. Wait, that's the Ati's eternal enemy. What is this called again? Yeah.
Näkyvyys yli 20 kilometriä.
Okay, I think the thing is gone now. What did he call it again? Forgot. He did call it something. Wait, can I not open the door? Wait. Normally you're... What? Didn't I get the key? To open the door? Wait, stupid. Didn't I just get a key? Am I stupid? Why am I not able to interact with the key? Should I go back? Can I go back? No, I can't go. I can't even go back. What kind of key did I get then? Oh, janitor. Bruh. Where the fuck am I? I'm outside the Blackrock Quarry? Case Falls, Albany summary. A response team was dispatched to a possible awe in progress at Albany. At the scene, the team encountered and retrieved altered item 63. Event response. The Bureau had discovered numerous online message boards regarding loud noises coming from an abandoned shipping warehouse belonging to the corporation. Local law enforcement had discovered numerous bodies in various states of mutilation in the vicinity. This, along with the noises, were considered to be evidence of a werewolf, due to the fact that they only occurred on the last 3 full moons. Field Agent accompanied a squad of ranger trainees to the site of a form of field training. The likelihood of a genuine awe was considered low. Despite this evaluation, the team encountered a highly volatile altered item, which they successfully retrieved. Oh. Artie's cabin. The sauna is warm, the beer's cold, and the coffee is nice. Artie. America overnight. Hotline. Faden rides the elevator. Oh. Okay. Wait. Give me a second. Is that like longer than the rest?
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle, trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss, so it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away, and made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a man desperate to escape. She sensed something else too. A hunger in the dark, not unlike the hostile resonance, waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
Bro, I'm so excited to play this DLC, man. I'm so excited. Holy fuck. The last time I was here, was I already able to levitate? I don't think so. Okay. Elevator, Blackrock restricted area. I swear I pressed space. I swear I pressed it. I think it lagged in the exact moment I pressed space again. Pro gamer, fuck you, man. Fuck you. Gravity's is like legit my my biggest enemy. Inhuman reaction. Fuck you, bro. Why you do me like that, bro? Can I just levitate over there? Okay, maybe not the entire way. Can fly and levitate, falls to death, yo. Okay, there you go. Restricted area. Like, what is this? Cable card control. Oh, what the fuck? Albany supplement. Details. Upon arrival, the squad broke into the warehouse and discovered boxes of undelivered merchandise abandoned by the previous owner of the warehouse. As they investigated the noise along the south side of the building caused it to collapse inward. Wooden crates in accelerated physical from rendered field agent and 2 of the trainees unconscious. The others escaped the warehouse before it collapsed entirely. In the rubble, they found AI-63 at the origin of attracting and repelling debris. They stood guard around the item until the moon set, at which point the alternate effect ceased. They returned the item to the bureau without further incident. No fatalities occurred. The collapse of the warehouse was not witnessed by civilians, and thus no reinforcing by the communications department was required. Okay, this is what Arish was talking about, right? Okay, you know what? Let's just seize him, since we can. Bro, did I just do a triple kill with... Okay. That's actually awesome. Alright. I suck at this game. Bro, gravity is... Bro, I started over here. Oh my lord. I don't want to see a if I look at chat in like a few seconds, I don't want to see a single shit from you, man. Someone up. I don't want to know it, man. I don't want to hear anything from you. No comment. Yes. Better for you, man. That's like has food and can cook, dies of hunger. Bruh, shut up. I'm trying, man. I'm trying for real. Oh, you're going for Artie? Yeah, I mean, I was supposed to, no? Like, the mission was like, oh, go find Artie. You have to go do the ashtray maze, but you don't know how, so go find Artie because you're his assistant. Like, what a plot twist it would be. Oh, for a sec, I forgot about this again. What a plot twist it would be if Artie was actually the new director. Like, and you're actually just his assistant. Because he says that, right? He's like, oh, you're my new assistant. Man's old. He knows a lot of shit. Yeah, I mean, fair. What if Ati was above the director? Oh, that's also a nice theory. Oh, I like that one. And the director's always just bro. Oh my god. Please tell me that no, don't tell me. Like, don't actually tell me. But that would be so cool. If that was like an actual thing, you know? That would be such an amazing plot twist. Like, Ati right now is for me what Tom Bombadil was in The Lord of the Rings. I can't wait for you to get to the Awe DLC. Yeah. Bro, I just watched the Hotline thing for the Alan Wake DLC, and bro, that was already made me want to do it, man. Tom Bombadil? Yeah. Did you read the Lord of the Rings books? He doesn't appear. Sadly, he doesn't appear in the movies. Not read, only watch. Okay, yeah, he doesn't appear in the movies. Me don't. It's fine. Tom Bombadil is a being that is stronger than the ring, and the Council of Elrond at some point even thinks about giving Tom Bombadil the ring. But Gandalf says that because Tom Bombadil is so powerful, for him, the ring, the one ring, is just another ring. And the only reason why they don't give the ring to Tom Bombadil is that that Gandalf says that since the ring is so normal to Tom Bombadil, he would probably misplace it and just lose it, right? Because he doesn't really care about it. And he's supposedly like older than the world itself. And he's a real mystery. He knows a lot of shit about everything that's going on in the world of the Lord of the Rings. He just doesn't really care about it. Okay. This looks
something
very
up
eerie.
ahead. Do you see it?
Classic tree supplement. Holiday Memories tree. Altered item 14. Excerpt from Altered Speech of AI 14 by Dr. Theodore Ash. The results are incredible, but more so the speed of the discovery this allows us. AI 14 copies our speech, but after numerous tests, we've discovered that certain words are missing from its vocabulary. We began isolating these words, cross-referencing them with esoteric texts from the early days of the Bureau. We found that these words, when arranged in particular formations spoken at varying speeds and cadences, elicit a reaction from altered materials. We tested the specific string of words, a formula if you will, on the altered items kept in the examination hall. Varying physical response were recorded with each one, with an 82% success rate. We proven that words can tangibly affect these items. Specific applications must be explored, possibly for containment or identification purposes. This will drastically change our approach moving forward, and to think there are still more words to be found. So those are the incantations, like the things that they do when they find altered items and stuff like that. But then are maybe the hiss doing like a reverse incantation that maybe instead of calming down the altered items makes them more aggressive.
Samma på svenska. Hey, girl. For a fin. Holidays holy.
So he's Finnish?
Ahti?
Did you miss me? Did you have peace in your song? Yes. No. Bark don't make a wound. You did good. Take my cassette player. You can borrow it. The song is a present from my friends to you. It will get you through the maze so you can do your job.
The fuck?
Did that really just happen? Of course it did. He gave me his cassette player. It'll get me through the maze, huh? The janitor always has the keys.
That was mission 8, okay. Polaris, reach dimensional research. What a mess, clear the mold. What a mess, talk to the plants. You know what, we're not gonna do any of these right now. I kinda wanna just speedrun this to get to the end. Like, what is Ahti? He seems to be able to just move through this dimension, like through the entire bureau, the oldest house, with ease. Then maze time it is, yes. We'll find out. Like, the plot twist has to be like he's either like the actual director or whatever is above the director. Maybe he's part of the board, or he's part of the oldest house itself. Like, he's not actually human. Board countermeasures. Dodge efficiency 5. Spin rate boost of fire. So she target hits. Okay, we don't need any of this. Containment incursion, demolition experts. Strategic target. Only take level 5 ones. Come on, give me a good level 5. Oh, level 6? Executive incursion charge maneuvers. I mean, I do have charge. And then random infinite weapon mod. Okay, that's... I didn't know that there was a level 6. Shit. Okay, so we just go to incursion and just shoot like madman? Is that what it says? Maintenance incursion, his charge. Charge maneuvers. Okay, kill enemies with the service weapon in charge mode, and then using charge, kill enemies in the executive sector. So we can just combine those. Alright, let's go to the executive sector and get those board shit down. Maybe we can also upgrade. Can we upgrade our like charge is actually really fun to play. Master constructs, weapon forge, upgrade charge. There you go. And then upgrade charge once more is 45,000 source. I have the materials. I just need. Okay, what is this? Accuracy boost. boost. Reload speed, projectile speed, charge velocity boost. What's the charge blast boost? Another blast radius. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna increase the blast radius, even though that makes it more likely that we hit ourselves. But fuck it, right? Fuck it. Do we have an Astro Constructs? Okay, upgrade charge, upgrade chatter, upgrade spin. Elevator? Is there anywhere I can go? Is that cafeteria? What is that again? Why can't I go there? Oh shit. Okay, it damages me. Oh my lord. Oh my, I almost killed myself. Okay, good shit. Fuck. Yeah, that was actually really dumb. But those are side missions you want to speedrun. I know, but I'm weak. Actually reminds me of a character in a movie. In which movie?
I need the containment protocols for every altered item or object of power.
Executive affairs. I'm not gonna say. What? Because you will find out who Artie is. Yeah, but what does that have to do with what movie he reminds you of? Director's office. Wait, so Ati Central
Marshall orders us to just sit on our asses and then leave?
Yeah, well, by the way, where is Marshall? Where the fuck is Marshall? Okay, I again almost killed myself. Okay, I guess we finished with that. We'll find out as well. I'll tell you once you find out, you'll find out as well. Okay. Alright. So, what are we getting? Charge maneuvers. Launch efficiency. Okay. Charge velocity boost. Okay. Just because that's like the highest weapon mod that we have found so far, I'm gonna use it. Even though I don't think that the velocity boost, like, it doesn't sound that like strong of an upgrade. We're just gonna use it though. Multimedia Dylan evaluation. Oh fuck. Sankaran Tango is Heroes Tango? Okay. Oh, you. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. You will find out where Marshall is. Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Järveks luulin merta kerran, runon lausui hän.
Okay. Actually, a bit cold, so I'm gonna put on my blank. Actually, a bit
Meren varjois vaeltaa, etsii tietä valon, luokse armaan ainiaan. Yksin sankar yön syvemmälle matkaa pois, se taakka hänen harteillaan kuin lupaus.
Okay, enough of that. Foundation. Okay. You have seen the foundation base of the building tree. The house grew there, here, everywhere. We're there, everywhere. We have a socket door there. It is a direct link. Okay. So that ground is the foundation. The house grew there. Tree? Probably that door where the, like that painting on the wall that looked like a door, where the control point is right now, is the door to the astral board. Do you think Lee will be confused? Not really. He is used to Alan Wake, so plot twists are nothing new. Yeah. I mean, I guess. Launch efficiency minus 23%. That's 1% more. Okay, fast travel to, where do we have to go? Ashtray Maze, right? Yeah, let's go. So Ati is maybe a part of the board. Here it goes. Love this. Best part. Navigate the Ashtray Maze. Is this DMCA? Probably. This is probably gonna DMCA the shit out of me, right? It's a banger. It's a banger. Oh, she actually has the headphones on. I just realized. She actually has the headphones on. Ugh. Bro, this is a banger. Is this Poet of the Falls? I mean, they do sound like Poet of the Falls again. Bro, this is so trippy. Old Gods of Asgard.
Awesome.
That was awesome. That was actually awesome. Ashtray and cigarette. Okay, let me read that. Well, copyright claimable is DMCA. Yeah, you should listen to the full song. All right, it is Poet of the Falls. On YouTube, definitely. Who cares? Yeah, definitely. On Twitch, not really. It's a different version of the original, made specifically for the game. Solo is original, so I can do the beginning of it. Well, you need to learn the whole of it. Palaver is living now inside of me. Also, this song was specifically written for the game. Why would it get a strike or DMCA issues? I mean, it would be possible, like, to get strike for DMCA, I guess. Well, copyright claimable. You should listen to the full song. It's one of my favorite songs. Okay, give me a second. No unique... ashtray and cigarette. Object of power 11KE. No unique procedures required. The object is a steel ashtray with a mace engraved on its bottom. An ever-burning cigarette rests in it. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to create a maze of shifting corridors without adjusting the dimensions of the space around it. This maze forms wherever the object is placed. Only the binder can navigate the maze, though they may allow others through. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. Background: the object was discovered by a team of rangers sent to a care facility for the elderly that had become the center of numerous missing people reports. Local authorities also disappeared inside after responding to the reports. Agent discovered the object in a which indicates it was the source of the disappearance. The whereabouts of the missing people are still unknown, though they are presumed to be lost in the maze. Then multimedia, Old Gods of Askar, take control. Does it give subtitles? Or lyrics? Probably not. Bro, that one is just, that part is amazing. Oh, in the town that called Ordinary. A gateway to Doomsday? Oh, Polaris. Okay, we're just gonna listen to it that far. Like, I'm not gonna sit 8 minutes here.
The expedition into Slidescape 36. What Darling brought back changed everything.
Listen to it off stream? Yeah, I will. Dimensional research. Janitor complained. Has anyone else seen that janitor mopping around here? Isn't this a restricted access area? Who gave him permission to come in here? How the fuck did he get through the maze, Dr. Tan? I think you will like it. Yeah, no, it's a vibe, definitely.
Yeah, you want me here. Finding the projector was how this all began. What started in Ordinary ends here. You, me, Dylan. We've all come full circle.
Wait, that's janitor's stuff. Everywhere is just this janitor stuff. Not everywhere. Sand memo. To all dimensional research stuff, I've heard that numerous people have been complaining about the sand piled up around dimensional research. The sand is precious research material from a foreign dimension and will be examined more thoroughly when I have time. If you attempt to clean or dispose of the sand, I will bar you from any future research endeavor. You will spend the rest of your career licking envelopes in a cubicle staring at a cat poster. Do not touch my sand, Dr. Darling. It's a chair. Unit 8. Like, why is there just... Huh. Slide projector research. Hadron Resonance Lab. Hadron Resonance Lab, okay. The real crazy part about that song is that there are hidden messages in it. Recording during the instrumental parts, spoken in reverse. Decoding them gives you a sequence of numbers that can be used in a hidden location in the Alan Wake DLC to obtain another legendary mod. Bruh, how elaborate. So we're at sand. And what is Hadron? Like...
There was a doorway here. To where Dylan and I went, where the projector took us, where we met you. The Bureau opened the same door here, but there's just an echo now. Are you close? Just on the other side?
Who's close? Polaris? But I thought Polaris is with us, inside of us. Stand away from frame when the emergency lights are on. Projector room. Is this where it came from? Then what do I do now? Okay. I'd run these nuts. What the fuck? What do you mean, someone up? What do you mean?
The projector's not here. Moved again. What did Darling do with it? I've got to find out.
Yeah, this looks like it used to be a control point.
Before we could intercept. The text on it, color slide film, this side towards screen, and the number 36. The topography of slidescape 36 bears deep wave marks. On the slide and in the distance, there's a formation of 5 pillars like crude, outstretched fingers. There were casualties on our first expedition. Communication is an issue. There is no sound there, as if you've gone deaf, and radios don't work. Correction, resonance from an unknown source in part within the range of audible frequency. It acts in unpredictable ways, causing feedback loops that can tear you apart. Trench insists he heard something else. It made his ears bleed. Our equipment found no evidence of anything beyond the primary resonance. Trench's medical tests showed nothing amiss.
For demonstration purpose only, not the actual object of power.
The projected image from each slide is a physical portal into another dimension. Only one slide remains. Dylan's sister burned the rest in ordinary before we could intercept. The text on it.
Hadron Research Lab. Okay. Alright. What are we gonna find out in the Hadron Research Lab? What is Hadron? Except for Hadron these nuts. Hadron whose nuts? Hadron containment and siphoning practices. Hadron and the Hadron resonance are arguably the greatest asset this Bureau has ever possessed. The security of Hadron is unspeakably vital, which is why we have from the majority of Bureau employees. This report details the containment procedures required for the Hadron containment chamber, including details on the being pumped into the containment cell, mechanical upkeep of the resonance siphons, and the arrangement of the acoustic pillars to dampen or amplify the sonic range of this chamber. Note, for more information on the proper operational procedures of the resonance siphons, an additional report is coming soon. What are they siphoning? What are these symbols? We have seen those symbols all over the place, but what do they actually mean? Is that not it? This is right, no? Why is it not working? Am I dumb? A truly random fact. Okay. Did you know that there's a story about a joint exercise with American carrier task force against like a European naval or a European navy? And the story goes that there's this like carrier task force, and it's supposed to be like the Americans defend and the European nation attacks, in quotation marks, and needs to get close to the aircraft carrier. The story goes that a single submarine from the European Navy then like comes out of the water, like up to the surface, right in front of the aircraft carrier. Like the Americans are like, "Ah, you're never gonna get us," and the European nation just like the one submarine from the European nations just comes up right in front of the carrier and says like, "Did we win?" Now, though that is the story, and a shit ton of people know that story in militaries around the world. It's even in newspapers and like online blogs and forums and shit like that. There's no official article about that, and every nation claims, like every European nation claims that it was the nation that did it. So there's a story that it was the German army. And with German submarines, there's the version with like Spanish, Portuguese, British, I think Swedish or Norwegian. It's like every major European country that does possess submarines has its version of this story, and that they were the ones that took out that carrier group. But after a very long research, there's actually no official. Like, it's more like an urban legend, because there's no official account of that actually happening. How many European nations have actual submarines? I think some of them. Like, I think like 15 maybe? Federal Bureau of Control, the slide projector only works with slide 36. Logically, this means the slide itself is a part of the object of power, or a distinct altered item. But of course I had to make sure no other slides worked. I had to try. I thought maybe emotion had something to do with it. Connection, history, love. I brought in my parents' old slides, birthday parties, vacations to Niagara Falls? Is that how you pronounce this word? Niagara Falls? My first day of high school, that kind of thing. There were 2 boxes worth. I had to dig around the garage for an hour to find them. Never once thought of looking at them since they passed. I tried them all. I waited until all the stuff left for the night. I stayed up in the booth for hours, trying every one. Projector off, slide out, slide in. Projector on, nothing happens. Projector off, slide out, slide in. Projector on, nothing happens. Love wasn't the common factor. There's no correlation that I see. Maybe the slide itself is the object of power. Maybe the projector is just an accessory. Maybe it doesn't matter. Why'd that fucking kid have to burn the other slides? Why are you so mad, bro?
We used the slide projector. I led the expeditions into Slidescape 36. They told me not to go. The director should not put himself in danger. I told them to fuck off.
I like
I've
him.
seen action before, and I had to witness this myself. To find some meaning in all of this, I couldn't sit on my ass, alone with my thoughts, my memories. Anything but that. Those who survived were deeply affected by what we found there, by what Darling brought back. It changed everything. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing remains to be seen. But I did find my meaning in that desert. A sound, like a needle drilling in, cutting through the containment suit, reverberating in the base of my skull. My whole being. Darling said it was nothing. But he was wrong. It's been there ever since, growing into a certainty, into an understanding of what's at stake here, what kind of a threat we're facing, and what must be done to stop it.
Ominous, but absolutely nothing. Like, it says absolutely nothing. In Canada, we just claim the USA won't play war games with us. We don't have good subs. We beat them and with next to no gear. We just use maps, lol. Yeah, but there's like tons of story of that. But like, I don't know if they're like actual... if there's actual truth to them. Also, Fred, how you doing, man? Let me give you a shout out. Shouty outy. Fred. Oh yeah, you were playing some more Alice Madness Returns. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, like every nation has that kind of story for whatever reason. Okay. Okay, this is the one. Don't touch. Classified. Is that maybe the one? The classified one? Okay, now I share a random fact. During a joint military exercise between the USA and Norway, an American soldier noticed that many of the female Norse soldiers left their phones and specifically Tinder on. Tinder shows distance, so he triangulates the position based on that info and sends imaginary artillery there to win the exercise. But do you have to match with people to find out the distance, or does it just show the distance? Like blah blah blah, age, and then distance. Nope, okay. I mean, it makes sense. So I was in the headquarters for strategic reconnaissance, and that is absolutely a fair use, like, of intelligence. So, or not reconnaissance, headquarters for strategic intelligence in Flensburg, and OPINT or OSINT, which is like open source intelligence and open intelligence, is like an absolutely fair way of obtaining information and stuff like that. And then that information sometimes, not often, but sometimes from the headquarters of strategic intelligence is then given to soldiers in the field that can then use those coordinates or those information to order artillery strikes from a forward air controller or a tactical air controller, a TAC. So I would believe that. I would believe that that happens. I mean, there's also stories of similar things happening in Ukraine with like Russian soldiers, right? Like there was this one barracks that was shot to pieces because like there was a large concentration of like cell phone signals in a place that was occupied by Russian soldiers in Ukraine. So the Ukrainians were like, wait a minute, like that has to be Russians, right? And then they had like a rocket strike on that base, and it actually hit the munitions depot, and then it exploded, caught fire, and then a bunch of Russian soldiers died, not only from the immediate strike, but also from the fires afterwards. Nope, it shows he drives his squad to point A, looks at the distance, and drives to point B, looks at the distance, then draws circles with the radius of that distance, and points A and B in the middle where the cycle crossed is where the enemy was. Yeah, thanks for explaining triangulation. Yeah, but yeah, no, I buy that. I buy that. Like, again, we did stuff like that in the headquarters of strategic intelligence. More often than not. Look at one piece of information, look at another piece of information, look where it crosses, and that's where it goes. Yeah, I don't know why this doesn't work. Control unit. Like, am I missing something? Am I dumb? Isn't this a symbol? Black on the top, black on the right, like line on the left. Like, why is it not working? The right part is too thin. It's not full. Oh, okay. Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, fuck, you're right.
Expedition 3.
Ugh.
We located the source of the resonance in Slidescape 36. It is an entity, a living organism of a considerable mass. I've named it Hedron based on its physical shape.
Hedron.
We built a
Was
container
that
for it.
you? Did he bring you here? Is that why you brought me here? You're here. You're here. They have you. I know you. I remember her from Ordinary. I thought...
Okay, chill a bit. Final message, Hedron. It's not full, you're getting sleepy, Lee. Yeah, maybe I am. Maybe I am. I thought I had it. Okay. Should we take a short break here? You know what? I feel like there's gonna be some kind of revelation in this port, so I kind of want to get some fresh air. I'm gonna be gone for like 5 minutes. Yeah, cliffhanger. I am gonna run an ad so that like we delete pre-roll ads for people coming in and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break, just get some fresh air into my system, get that sleepiness out of my head. I feel like there's gonna be some kind of like revelation here right now, so I kind of wanna be like fully aware, fully awake for this. So I'm gonna open the windows, let some fresh air come in and shit, and yeah, get my head straight. So we are going to take a small break here. All right, stay in if you want to see like this part of Control. I feel like there's gonna be some sort of revelation here. All right, we are back and in for a revelation.
Yes. Expedition 3. We located the source of the resonance in Slidescape 36. It is an entity, a living organism of a considerable mass. I've named it Hedron based on its physical shape, the part that we can perceive. I honestly think there's the resonance it emits, the frequencies. We've never seen anything like it. We've built a container for it, and we brought it in. This changes everything. It's beyond our understanding. We have brought so many questions with us through that hole in the wall. I will dedicate... I'm never going home.
It's he looks more and more deranged, not gonna lie. And also, are the his maybe a result of him bringing Polaris over? So basically something in the world, like maybe Polaris was what was keeping the his on that side of the slide, and by bringing it over, it makes the his want to bring it back basically, and that's why the his is even there. Why is he naked? What the fuck? He realized he made a grave mistake, I think.
I'm Dr. Casper Darling, and this is my final message. It's not the end. But after this, I won't. I exposed myself to Hedron resonance fully. It's changing me. I've seen. I've been shown so much. Slidescape 36 was where Hedron stopped the spread of another. It's terrifying. It really is. It's another source of resonance. Trench was exposed to this other. It will now spread. I've done everything I can to stop the Hedron resonance amplifiers. I don't know if it'll make a difference. I won't be here when it happens. I should have told Emily more. I'm being sent one more lesson. Something wonderful, I think.
I'd never see you again. Hang on, I'm coming.
How? Where's the door?
Through here? You are coming through so strong. Darling used this HRA to lock the door. I have to rip it off to get in. Okay, I'll be hang on.
You'll find out when you progress through the story. Yeah, obviously. I'm just talking to myself and making up theories, you know?
Hi. I made it.
Oh, Dylan wanted this to happen.
You gave it, we let you into the hole, and you! You have always been here, the only child, a copy of a copy of a copy!
No. Why did you... This was a mistake.
Okay. So Dylan and the Hiss wanted me to break the Hadron resonance amplifier that was close to her. Because they want to destroy Polaris? Plants this defense. Let's restore some health.
Get the fuck away!
Okay. Okay, I'm about to die. Okay, come on. You're okay, yeah. For now. Oh my lord. Oh, fuck me. Okay. You did amazing, thanks. There's a lot of enemies. Reach Polaris. Okay. Can't go up there. How do I reach Polaris? I died so many times on this part here, really? I mean, I'm struggling more with, like, bosses than with, like, a bunch of normal enemies. What? No!
The poster comes down, and there's nothing there. It's just the cell. And death. I was wrong.
No,
There was never
GG.
anything there.
Hello? Polaris, are you there?
Please.
Yes.
Let me sleep. Please. I just want to sleep now. Let me sleep.
It all never happened.
You are worn through time. The thunder song distorts you. Happiness comes. Like pearls again.
Oh shit. I mean, yeah, Polaris was keeping her without the Hadron resonance. Wait, no way. That's the end? No fucking way. That's the end, bruh. Bruh. No way. Watch the credits, of course. We always watch the credits after playing through, just as a way to pay respects to the creators. Oh, worn through time, the thunder song. What the fuck? You want this to be true? We stand with you while you dream. You can remember art. The last egg breaks now. The hole in your room is a hole in you. You can't let you blah blah. What the fuck? happened here? The only child. What the fuck? Okay, I can't read anything. So sad and nothing to worry about. Just blah blah. You would have taken. That's not the end, right? That can't be the end. But yeah, Polaris was what was keeping her from taken over by the Hiss without the head-running person.
Federal Bureau of Control, how may I help you?
We need those field reports typed up and in management's hands first thing tomorrow.
The Bureau's the best at what it does, protecting everyday Americans from foreign threats.
There's the new girl, standing around daydreaming when she should be getting work done. Who the hell does she think she is? The director?
Scan the
I can
forms.
fix it. I'll try harder.
Tidy up the coffee cup.
Time is money. I am so sorry. I'm new here.
Deliver the mail. Scan the forms.
Time is money. I am so sorry. I'm new here.
Do I actually have to do all of this?
My pleasure. That'll be all. Thank you. Thank you.
Don't let it go to your head.
Thank you for giving me a chance.
You're dismissed.
Anything for the Bureau.
Forgot something.
Please give me a chance. I can do better.
Okay, so this is just bullshit. Take control. Who's the director?
Are you sure you are not lost? Maybe you can find yourself in the director's office.
Not now. I'm busy. Come back later.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Do I need to talk to... Oh, that's Langston. And Arish. Okay, the posters have Trench as the director in it. What about Emily? Where's Emily? I see lying on the ground. Bathroom. Underhill. Can be taken for reuse. Released articles Masao, Leol, Anne Lynn, Sebastian Jenner.
Why do they keep you around?
I'm sorry I'm late.
Time for you to take control.
I'm sorry.
Do I actually have to do this shit?
Let me know if you need anything else.
No?
Glad to be of assistance.
What's that?
Who does she think she is?
Deliver the director's mail. You're stuck in a time loop? Yeah, I mean...
Someone has to take it.
Okay.
Oh, great. I was just waiting for my mail. Please, Take the outgoing mail as well.
What is happening? I don't like this. No, this isn't me. I'm not me. I can't. Why can't I feel you? Oh, I've forgotten something. I can't think. Oh, I'm lost. Oh, where are you? I can't feel anything. I don't want to be alone here.
Got all day.
Where am I? What is this? I want it end.
Also, pay attention to this conversation.
I want to go home.
Wait, they're still in.
Now it's out to you. As painful as it is. The weight has been lifted. It's gone on too long. The director is crazy. Insane. Trench is good.
Okay, that's Emily. Can I just go to the director?
You should keep trying. You are getting closer.
I need to go inside. I need to keep moving.
Okay. Interesting. So, is everyone that's getting taken over by the... Oh. What the shit? Is everyone that gets taken over?
The director is crazy. Insane. Trench has grown more and more out of hand. He's dangerous. Finally, the Bureau is doing something about it. They even brought Trench's replacement in for a visit. It's on again.
Oh, have you seen him? Mr. Faden, the new director? Oh, yeah. Very handsome. With Helen gone as well, he'll be needing a new secretary, don't you think? They say he is very smart as well. It'd be great to have someone in charge who can really put the Bureau back on the map.
You're late.
Any more conversations?
Why do they keep you around? Doesn't she know how dangerous the old director is? He's unstable. He'll tear her apart. She's going to the old director's office. They must be working together. She must be in on it.
On what?
We've been invaded. I must act. I have a plan. An answer. I'll nostalgia department. I'll turn it on. I'll bring the hiss in. I'll fix this. I can hear them plotting against me. We've been invaded, corrupted. I've lost Darling. He was the first to go. He's been exposed to Hedron's resonance. It controls him now. It controls everyone who wears the amplifier device. I ordered them not to use the damn things. They didn't listen. Hedron corrupted the Bureau. They'll never be people again. They're either dead or they're monsters. I'll stop them. I have a secret ally. The nostalgia department. I have my own slide for the projector. I took it. A memento. In Ordinary. After the girl burned them. It's burnt, but it'll work. The hiss will save us all. I lost my train of thought. It's confused. Like, somebody, switching channels too fast. I see so much, but it's too fast. On the expedition through the slide, something got into my ear, and it hurt at first. But then it didn't. It started as a distant whisper, like something you hear in a dream, like a faraway voice calling you to wake up. I'd open my eyes with those words still on my lips. See, in the dream, they had made perfect sense, but awake, they're like a foreign language, already forgotten. Then the sense of loss hits. Like losing a child. Like losing yourself. You see, I was being taught a song, a poem, a prayer that would light up my world and make me break through, make all this pain worth it. Something once lost was found, and it made a home in me. A spring with, like, waves carving me, and making me see. And it grew until it filled me. And I receded deeper into myself. Into this office, locked in this oldest house, which is aging body. I stared in awe through the people, and I was filled with knowledge and made better. I often feel like I'm being watched. Yeah, like there's someone watching me. They can see me, but I can't see them. I remember it was like this dream I had last night. See, there was this man, here, in this very room. And then, well, sometimes he was a plumber, unclogging the drain, and because there was a fish stuck there. Yeah, a big fish. But sometimes he was an old god, you see, and he had put the fish there in the first place to keep the waste. There was rising waste from leaking out, so he was conflicted. But he knew many things. But he was also sort of senile, like me. It was more like a riddle or an omen. It wasn't a very good one or an interesting one, but I get so confused so easily. still very hard to follow everything that's happening.
That's it?
I won't let them win. That's how it happened. The Hiss got Trench first. He turned on the projector. He let them in. I have to remember the Hiss. The Hiss is the enemy. This is all inside my head. The Hiss burrowing in. I'm trapped in here. They're taking over. Fuck this shit.
Okay. Does she have anything to say? No. Does she have anything to say? No. Still Dylan? And even Artie is in this.
I will find a way to push them out.
Like everyone is in the stream is reacting erratically except for Artie.
Welcome back. I knew I chose a good assistant.
Like everyone's gray except for Artie. Artie has color in his face. Also, Artie's the only one in color, yeah.
I need my gun.
The Thundersaw. You are a worm through time. The Thundersaw scorch you.
I know what I must do. Start at the beginning. I should have seen it earlier. This is my mess to clean up. My fight. No one else's. I am the director.
Hello, this is Dr. Casper Darling. I have a classified message for the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. I have sad news. Hedron is gone now, but it was not a source. It was a catalyst. Do you understand? You must go to my office, the Endgame. It will be revealed.
Bunny Girl Celestia just raided with 4 viewers.
Hey, Bunny Girl Celestia, how you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream to all the raiders. My name is Tranley. I'm a German content creator and variety streamer. Today we're finishing up Control, at least the main game. I don't think I will do the DLCs today. I'll see. But holy shit, this is exciting. Want to hear my theory? I mean, not yet. Maybe wait a little bit more. Find Darling's office. Okay. Yeah, how was your stream? How was Final Fantasy IV Online? Alright. Okay, so this is his office. 1, 2, 3.
You're gone. Dead. I can't feel you. I can't. This is what Dylan wanted all along. But there's something. I can feel it, but I don't know what. The motel is a place of power, of change, a place to pass through, connecting everything. This is a dream inside my head. Why shouldn't it take me anywhere I want to go?
Around one constant they revolve. Jesse Faden, visit ordinary where nothing ever is. Sheesh. Rough, we all had an off night. Last poll we got the clear, so tomorrow we are progging. What does progging mean? The oldest house, it's a shifting place. Polaris, grow brighter. Visit ordinary where nothing ever is. Okay.
Really?
What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, is that was that Trench? Bruh. Like, the person on the guitar, is that Trench? Bruh. What the fuck? Also, there was no rule of three. We just got the key after once? That's unusual, but maybe because it's her dream. Why can't I... Didn't I just get a key or something? Maybe?
Grow brighter. Around one constant, they revolve.
Jesse Polaris?
Hedron is dead, but you're alive here in me. Maybe Hedron put you in our heads when we met her. Maybe you were always there, and she was just trying to teach me how to trigger you. Maybe I'll never understand. Maybe I don't need to. Trench was the first to be corrupted by the hiss. Slowly, over the years. His need for control only made it worse. It was Trench who took the projector to the nostalgia department. He opened the door to the hiss. Just like that. With Hedron dead, the hiss tried to corrupt me too. But I'm stronger than them. We're stronger. They're waiting. They'll try to stop us.
The hiss is here, interior. Transmission being corrupted, rewrite, reddish yellow outer skin. Turn off the slide projector.
My sister had this dream. A bad dream. And the whole world was dreaming with her.
Dylan?
She convinced herself that she was awake. She's always been stubborn. I knew I had end her dream, I had to wake her up. I had to rip down the poster she'd been staring at. Cut off her eyelids to make her see. To save her.
My theory is actually that behind all of this, I hate to raid and run, but it's almost 12:30 and I'm falling asleep. Yeah, have a good night, Celestia. Thank you again for the raid. I think that behind all this is actually the rubber duck.
I know he's still there somewhere. Locked inside. I know, because that's how it was for me.
You too, and have a wonderful stream, sir. Thank you, Celestia. Situation small child, endgame dictates special transmission allocation. Director, prepare for power boost, redirected feed. Every 4 necessitates something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the rubber duck is responsible for all of this. So, how do I progress here? Do I just kill everything? Okay, apparently. Just kill everything. You know who was responsible for this? The rubber duck. Never trust ducks. That's the thing, never trust ducks. It's a rubber duck all along. I should have known. Never trust ducks. That's what I learned from this. Never trust ducks. The rubber ducky, exactly. The thing is, it couldn't have been the rubber duck alone. So my theory is that the rubber duck had help. from the fucking flamingo. It was the duck with the help of the flamingo. Quack, quack, exactly. Oh, fuck. Actually scared the shit out of me. Wait, where do I actually have to progress? Chill. All right, let's go. Wait, so this is the astral plane. Since there's like the Black Pyramid. What the actual fuck?
Dylan's in a coma. I don't know if there's anything of him left in there. If he'll ever find his way back. The portal's been closed, but the hiss is still in the oldest house. And the lockdown can't be lifted as long as any trace of it remains. I'm working on a solution with my management team, but there is still a long road ahead.
Where's Marshall?
I'm the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. We're in this together. You and I.
The ending kind of seemed rushed, not gonna lie. The ending kind of seemed rushed. It was still a good ending, but I was actually suspecting like a plot twist, like that Polaris would actually be like responsible for this. Like maybe it was like reverse psychology. Like everyone that is wearing the Hadron resonance amplifier is evil, and we've been killing the good people the entire time because we were like in a like fucked up, like we were taken over by the Hiss basically, or not taken over by the Hiss, but so the Hiss are actually the good guys, and Polaris took us over and made us perceive them. But I was kind of like expecting some Machiavellian plot twist. I don't know why I did use Machiavelli here. It has nothing to do with plot twist, but I was kind of expecting something like that, but instead we got this, which is okay. Like the ending is fine. A bit predictable, I guess. Again, the story is not like the strongest point here. There's like a lot of twists and stuff like that. But honestly, the game just feels a bit like how do you call it? Like a promotion for Alan Wake 2. It's a good game though. It's a good game. It was very fun to play. So there's still what, 3 DLCs? How many DLCs are there for Control? Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, what the fuck happened? Oh, did I skip? I didn't mean to skip the credits. 2 DLCs. Okay.
Shawshank Redemption. That's the name of the movie I was thinking of earlier. Not important, but that was it.
Okay. New mission, the Foundation. Talk to the board executive hotline chamber. So did I find anything else? Collectibles, case files, slide projector, containment procedure, description para utility. The object is a... Why? I'm the director, bro. Why are you blanking shit out for me? The object is a with a vertical tray. The object creates... See Dr. Darling presentation 26.1 for more details. The only to successfully produce this effect resulted in the capture of... See Dr. Darling presentation 26.3 for more details. Object has not been successfully bound. The para utility of this object does not require binding. Background discovered by when the Bureau responded to see AW24 case file for more information. Many of the accompanying were see files P6, P7 for details. The entirety of the was transferred to the Bureau for examination to find additional or other altered materials. Okay, multimedia, dynamite. Foundation and wait, what about the darkest place? Or a dark place? Is that not a DLC? That is all, okay.
Now that we're getting back on our feet, I should really talk to Arish about ration quantities.
The director shut it down. No problem. It's a huge...
I heard you closed the Hiss portal, or whatever it is we're calling it. And if we could just flush out the stragglers.
Arish's future.
So, what's next for Simon Arish?
Well, first off, I'm banning all slide projectors. That's it. Seriously, though, we need to review our protocols. Research should not be making decisions that endanger the entire Bureau. Fuck it. The entire fucking world without some serious oversight.
I think Pope would agree. Certain people in the Bureau have been working in the shadows for too long.
And I'd like to make these HRAs part of the mandatory Bureau uniform. They're not stylish, but better safe than sorry.
I don't think anyone will complain. Not after this. What are your thoughts on me serving as director?
Well, I couldn't be more excited. I mean, look, don't get me wrong, Trench was fine, but... Well, you pulled us back from the brink, so... Well, I'm honored to serve, man. I mean, fuck, shit. Phaeton. Sorry.
He'll get it one day.
Yeah, the Chris suit outfit. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, Simpsons.
So, what's the situation in my Bureau, Arish?
The situation is we are still up to our eyes in Hiss. Not to mention the months of repairs it's gonna take just to get this place up and running again.
But is it doable?
Of course it is. You just might need to tell some rangers to grab a wrench once they're done hunting Hiss.
Like, Okay, tell me your fury now, Captain Wolfbeard. You had a fury earlier, like while we were captured in the his thing. Were we the ones that killed? No, we couldn't have been the ones that killed Trench. Trench must have committed suicide. We could not have been the ones that killed Trench. Ati is either a god or a god. Maybe. Yeah, so he would act like a Tom Bombadil from The Lord of the Rings. I really hope they make a Control too. Ati is a janitor, but like on a cosmic scale. Like I think Ati is just... Ati might, yeah, be somewhat of a god. Like an old one, like an old person. Like Tom Bombadil in The Lord of the Rings is immune to the effects of the ring. And he's said to be older than anything in the world, like older than the gods of Middle Earth, which are called the Maya, I think, and older than the Valar, which is like what Gandalf, for example, is. I just feel like, yeah, like basically Adi is like Tom Bombadil's counterpart.
Did anyone ever mention to you that Darling was using the slide projector?
Salvador never did, but I doubt he even knew. Look, I'm well aware that it's our job to study and contain the things that we don't understand, but some of the things that Darling did were way outside of our mission statement. Look, these things are not toys, and acting like they are is only ever going to end one way. At least Pope seems to understand that.
Well, it's secure now. No one can reach it without my say-so.
But thank Christ for that.
Marshall's been missing for a while now. Any ideas where she could be?
The last time I saw her was in maintenance when I was leading the Rangers out of the Atlas. Yeah, I told her it wasn't safe, but she said she had to go check on something.
Did you ask where she was going?
Whew. Marshall is not the kind of person you question. Kind of intimidating, you know? But, she was by herself, if that helps at all.
Not really, but thanks.
Hopefully she turns up.
I'll see you later.
Did she go to the power plant thing? Like whatever is inside the power plant?
There haven't been any his sightings in the Ocean View Motel. Could survivors be hiding inside?
It's possible. I remember a report about a similar incident from '84. The Bureau lost contact with a whole department during a house shift. The department head was found in the motel 2 years later. His arm stuck in the vending machine.
Make a note to send in a search party when possible.
Complete Mission 10. Analysis of his threat, Part 5. His corruption manifests in vastly different ways. Some hosts remain largely unchanged, while others are barely recognizable as human. What determines this level of alteration? Is it the duration of corruption? It could simply be an evolutionary process, each entity representing a stage of growth in an undiscovered linear progression leading towards what? Additionally, his entities possess various paranatural abilities. How have they achieved this? Do they gain them from corrupting objects of power? Have they corrupted a single, highly talented para-utilitarian and divided their access to paranatural abilities across the network of his corrupted hosts? As a scientist, I'm hindered by the sheer number of questions. It's difficult to identify where one should begin. What's the most pertinent question? How do we kill it? That seems like a good start. Like, there's still so many questions open, so they must be thinking, of like a Control too. Like the whole Dylan situation. Like, yeah, he was taken over by the His. Yeah, he was crazy to begin with, but like, what was his motivation? Like, was it really solely to destroy the Federal Bureau of... Because he was not the one that let the His in. It was the director. It was Trench. So what is Dylan's part in this? Like, what did the His try to use him for? Like, right? And so where's Marshall is also a question that we still have. What is Ati? And like, is there gonna be like a door to open to access the board? I mean, that might be the part of like the foundation. Margrigas, thank you so much for the raid.
Just raided with 6 viewers.
Howdy, hey, welcome to all the Raiders. My name is Tran Lee. I'm a German content creator and variety streamer, and today we just finished the main story of Control, but we still have the DLCs to do. Control 2 is announced, but no ETA. Hey, Cinnamonies, hey, welcome back. How are you guys doing? How is Tormented Souls? What's that? That sounds really cool. 2 DLCs though. Yeah. We have 2 DLCs. If we kill Trench or not, I'm still not sure. Yeah, but like that would be a time loop. Like, wouldn't that be a paradox? Because the service weapon was killed Trench. Like, but it was bound to Trench himself. We couldn't have used, like, can you bound some? You can't bind something to 2 people at the same time, right? So if it was still bound by Trench, there's no way we could have killed him with it, right? I think it doesn't really make sense. Unless can the board unbind stuff? So the board was like, okay, he is like motherfucking corrupted. We're gonna unbind him from the service weapon, give it to Jessie, and she kills off the director, who's like a traitor. Maybe. It's a Resident Evil 1 like horror game, pretty good one at that. So since it's like Resident Evil 1, does it have like a static camera? Because I hated that shit in Resident Evil 1. There's plenty of wonky shit, yeah. But you have Polaris. Can Polaris unbind stuff or cleanse? Like basically cleansed it? I don't know, man. So many questions.
Jesse, good to see you. We've got Dylan situated in his containment cell like you asked. I've got medical staff running tests as we speak, and I'd be happy to walk you through the details later. Other than that, what's next?
With the slide projector turned off, the hiss are shut out, but we're stuck with the ones already here. We can't lift the lockdown until they're all eradicated. If any hiss ever got out, that would be the end of everything.
Well, eliminating them all will take time. Look, I'll do what I can on my end, but my research is progressing slower than I'd like.
I think I can help with that. I am making you the head of research, effective immediately. I want you to use everything the Bureau has, every resource, every confidential scrap of data, and find a way to keep the hiss out for good.
That's... really? I mean, yes, I can certainly... Yes! Yes, I accept.
You'll do great. Besides, I didn't really have anyone else lined up.
I'm honored, Jesse, really. Thank you.
You can cleanse stuff. Not successful on humans taken by the hiss. Kinda has a static camera. Preset camera angles that kind of follow the character a bit. It's a great thing that definitely... It's a thing that definitely didn't need to come back. Yeah. Bro, I hate like these like semi-static cameras or static cameras. But why not successful on the service weapon? Yeah, maybe. And also, what is former?
Found in dimensional research. That slide projector is extremely powerful. You were right to shut it down.
What is, like, yeah, what is former? We still don't have an answer to that question. When you get to control points, you do cleanse them. Yeah, I do cleanse them. That is fair.
How do you feel about me taking over as director?
You act like it just happened. You've been director since we first met, remember? I'm still thrilled. Nothing's changed. Not for me. But the Bureau has changed. Trench and Darling are gone. Their knowledge, anything not written down, disappeared with them. They knew the Bureau better than anyone.
They're the Bureau's past, Emily. We won't operate like they did. We'll learn from their mistakes. We'll be better than they ever were. We won't ever be like them.
Also, I'm still thinking if the progression from Jesse not wanting to be director and just letting them call her director, but never wanting to be an actual director, to being director and taking over responsibility for the FBC makes sense or not. I'm like on the fence about this. Like, it does make sense. Like, you grow attached to these people over time, right? But like, she must have had like a huge hatred against this this agency, right? Like, she hated them in the beginning for destroying her life, for taking her brother, for tailing her, like for having people follow her while she was like searching or just having therapy and shit. It's hard to say if it makes sense. I'm on a fence about this. I can see how it does work. Like, I do see the progression during the game. I do see that, and I understand it. But at the same time, I'm asking myself, like, would you really be like willing to accept being the head of an agency that you despised for like what, 10 years or something? So it's hard to say. Like, maybe not. Like, again, I'm on the fence about this. I can see how it works. I can see also how it doesn't work. So it's okay. Well, they found a projector that released Polaris, and thanks to her and Dylan, Trench got his hands on it and released the hiss. And bringing the Doomsday spoken of in Take Control. Yeah.
When the hiss got into my head, I saw some weird things. I think Darling even spoke to me. Does that make any sense to you?
Empirically, no, but phantom voices as well as hallucinatory states are not uncommon here. And considering the forces that Dr. Darling was working with, he could have been transferred to a different plane of consciousness, physically or otherwise.
And that doesn't upset you?
Oh, very. And the fact that he hid those forces from me, it's infuriating. But Darling's dream was always to look beyond our reality. This time he may have taken a step too far, but as long as his consciousness can perceive his surroundings, I'm sure he's loving it.
Maybe Darling was just trying to protect you from the darker side of his work.
Fuck that. I'm not a child. Like, don't just assume I'm going to consider something morally repugnant.
Which it all was.
Which it all was, of course.
How was Dylan?
The same. I can't detect any his activity, but his physiology has certainly been altered by it. And I can't tell if his brain activity is genuine or simply the aftermath of the hiss, like spasms. Dylan could wake up tomorrow for all I know. I really can't say.
Then I just have to wait for him. That's fair. He waited a long time for me.
Don't worry. We'll be monitoring him round the clock. If he wakes up, we'll be ready. I don't mean that in a hostile way, just... well, you know.
I hear you. My brother isn't exactly popular around here. I hope one day he'll have the chance to change that. So, there was a moment after Hedron died that I couldn't feel my powers. The hiss got into my head. Just for a moment.
So that explains the HRA outage. Before we knew what was happening, the hiss had us. They were in my head. I saw terrible things. I mean, I was about to go under forever when the hiss was pushed back. The HRAs had come back on. Dylan vanished afterwards, and we fought off the hiss that came after him. So if Hedron's death knocked out the HRAs, that means there must be a new local source for them to relay, which I'm guessing must be...
me.
You. Hedron is dead, assuming that word even applies to a resonant-based life form. But whatever it awakened in you, the power you call Polaris, is still active. Or at least, that's what my instruments are telling me.
I don't think we're ever gonna understand all of this. And I'm okay with that. I'm just glad you're here with me. That's good to know. Thanks, Emily. I found Dylan attacking the astral plane and the board. What was he hoping to accomplish?
Huh. Since they arrived, Hiss have been corrupting objects of power, which have an inherent link to the astral plane. Maybe their goal was to access the astral plane and the board itself.
That still doesn't tell us why.
His motives are a difficult thing to work out, but I have been digging through confidential files and noticed a strange gap in knowledge regarding the board. Looks like any data on them has either been deleted or was never gathered in the first place.
Then maybe it's time someone looked into that.
Maybe it is.
Well, I've got a bureau to run. See you soon.
Yes, ma'am, Director Faden.
Please, Emily. Not even as a joke.
Who moved my waveform of the Hiss recording?
Sorry, ma'am. I took them. Darling asked for any visual materials to be stowed for future instructional videos. He asked for anything that looks particularly good in a backdrop.
Inform all research staff that any instructional videos are postponed indefinitely. And don't ever touch my work again.
Sheesh. She is nice to us, but she's fucking strict to her workers. Alright. Outfits. Director suit. Abilities. Of course, you're her boss. I mean, that's fair. So what? We have the foundation, talk to the board. A dark place. These two are the... These two are the DLCs, right? How? No. I'm gonna stop it here. Fuck, I'm gonna cancel the fucking... So I wanted to watch Attack on Titan tomorrow. But I am gonna postpone it. Yes, you want to play them, I know. Yeah, wait. Let me see. When is Alan Wake 2? Like, did it say when you're able to play Alan Wake 2? Is it at, like, midnight European time? When does it launch in your region? Time zone, Berlin, at 6 a.m. on October 27th. So I could stream tonight. Like today is the 26th October, right? So I could stream tonight and do the DLCs. I don't know how long that's gonna take. It says 6 a.m. It says 6. Wait, when was this? Alan Wake release time. I don't know how. It's called Dexerto. I think that is actually a pretty good source. I think I read stuff from them before. And here it says, Alan Wake will officially unlock in the United States on Friday, October 17th at midnight. Players who reside in Los Angeles can thus expect to hop on at 9 p.m. that Thursday night. People in London can join the adventures at 5 a.m. on October 27th, while players living in Japan will be able to access the title at 1 p.m. So 6 a.m. for my time zone. That's all Alan Wake, blah, blah. It took me 8 hours for, oh no fucking, are you serious? Fucking hell. I did what you did and I read everything. I watched all the videos. I'm never gonna be able to complete You know what? I'm not gonna play Alan Wake on release day. Like, we did say it before. That I don't have to play it on release day. I don't have to play it on release day. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch Attack on Titan tomorrow, then play a bit of Control, like 2-3 hours or something like that. And then, even if Alan Wake 2 comes out on Friday, I'm not gonna like start with it. I'm just gonna finish the Control DLCs. 7 hours, I just checked. Yeah, that's just for one DLC, so let's expect that the other DLC is also around that time. It's like 4 more streams. But that's fine. Yeah, no, it's okay, it's okay. We are going to do the DLCs. Like, we're gonna take our time. I do not want to rush through them. It's okay. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream here. And yeah, tomorrow. No, I'm not gonna cancel Attack on Titan then. I am going to watch Attack on Titan on my Discord server if anyone wants to join that. And afterwards, I'm probably gonna stream for like 3 hours or 4 hours or something like that. And yeah, after that, have a good. Oh man, thanks. All right, who are we going to raid? Who are we going to raid? Let's see if someone interesting is playing Control right now. Yeah, no, that person has 269 views. Okay. Feza is playing Signalis, which is also a horror game. And pretty much popular right now. Let's go raid Faye. You should raid Tranley, lovely fella. Thanks, Wolfie. But yeah, here's the rate message for all the people that are subscribed to this channel, and here's the rate message for all the people that are not subscribed to this channel. Thank you so much for watching me play Control, at least the main story. Again, we're still gonna do the DLCs, and no, it's a great game. It's a good story. Like, even though I say that the story is weaker than Alan Wake, it doesn't mean that it's a bad story. It was still a good story, though I do feel like the ending was kind of rushed. I don't know. I feel like the ending was a bit rushed of the main game, but you know, that's just personal preference. Anyways, have a good night, everyone. Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.